everyone. Welcome to Graduation to the Future. I am so excited. Can everyone hear me? Excellent. Western, the co-founder of Campus and one of your hosts for today. We'll be kicking off shortly once we have a few things squared away. But while we're getting everything set, I wanted to get on for now, welcome you, meet you, and talk a little bit about graduation and exactly what we have in store for you today. Thank you so much for your patience as we get everything started. 1 year ago, we put on a virtual graduation for the very we're going to have for so long. In 2020, at the beginning of the coronavirus pandemic, we put on I'm Still Graduating, an epic live virtual graduation for the class of 2020 featuring speakers from across all different industries, performances, student speakers and performers, and so much more. Now, at your own college graduation, you may get to hear from 1 or 2 speakers, but by putting this together virtually, graduates get to hear from so many more. If you're selected to speak at your college graduation, you get to speak to your college's class. Selected student speakers get to speak to their nationwide class. Now, we thought that last year's seniors had it rough, and they did. But of course, this school year ended up being upended in an even bigger way. And you, the class of 2021, ended up with an even more interrupted, unexpected end to your college experience. So we knew that going into this year, we wanted to do something really special and meaningful for you. We wanted to put on a big, momentous event for all of you, and that's what we have today. So we got to work putting it together and planning it, and we can't wait for everything to kick off in just a few minutes. Another really fun thing that we did was we sent graduation gift boxes out to members of the Let's see. So my mortar and not absolutely. Lots and lots of pens. So thank you, Bumble, for coming in. Annie and I today, you'll see a couple of different class of 2021 from her campus. Send them a little gift box. Send them a gift from Ralph Lauren Fragrances, which is amazing. So sent this, had a little bit of audio in the background there. Sorry about that. And then Garnier, we got this serum. It's the brightening serum cream. So some serum, got to get your skin looking good. Conair facial brush we sent to all 500 members of the class of 2020. Nair is another partner, sent this bladeless shave whipped cream right here. This is fantastic. Sent that to everyone. Batiste sent some dry shampoo. Thank you, Batiste. Dry shampoo, important part of graduation. Their brand ambassador program is run through our communities. So if you want to be really, really fantastic stuff. education for young adults. There are over 800 amazing. And I think we're going live. Bye, everybody.
Dear Class of 2021,
to say you've been thrown for a loop is an understatement.
Not only was your junior spring nearly obliterated and your summer plans upended,
but you've now also had a senior year that looked markedly different
than you ever could have imagined.
Nevertheless, that hasn't stopped you from going after what you want
with passion and persistence. Your dreams, full steam ahead, regardless of what has been thrown at you.
And now that pinnacle of your college career, graduation, is in sight.
Graduation is not the
of 2021.
So we're toasting to you, our future, by throwing our second annual mega virtual graduation.
You'll hear from celebrities, CEOs, athletes, actors, politicians, and more,
alongside members of the class of 2021, as we celebrate all of you,
the next generation of changemakers. Be sure to tune in with your friends and families
and join us on social by
Now, let's get you graduated.
and we are two
for you, to honor you, to show up for you, and to do everything we can to give you the commencement ceremony of your dreams.
We know this isn't where any of us thought we would be at this point, but we promise you, this is going to be an epic day in its own way. And we couldn't be more excited about the speakers, performers, special guests, and surprises we have in store for you today. The three of us started Her Campus in 2009 as undergrads at Harvard to give college women a voice, student journalists a career-launching platform. Today, Her Campus is the #1 media brand for with To the
Dear Class of 2021,
thrown for a loop is an understatement.
Not only was your junior spring nearly obliterated and your summer plans upended,
but you've now also had a senior year that looked markedly different
than you ever could have imagined.
Nevertheless, that hasn't stopped you from going after what you want
with passion and persistence.
We've seen you pivoting, innovating, persevering,
and chasing your dreams full steam ahead, regardless of what has been thrown at you.
And now that pinnacle of your college career, graduation, is in sight.
Graduation is not the end, it's just the beginning.
And our future has never looked brighter, thanks to all of you, the class of 2021.
So we're toasting to you, our future, by throwing our second annual mega virtual graduation.
You'll hear from celebrities, CEOs, athletes, actors, politicians, and more,
Alongside members of the class of 2021, as we celebrate all of you.
The next generation of change.
Now, let's get you graduated.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Her Campus's Graduation 2021 to the Future. I'm Lindsay Western.
And I'm Annie Wang.
And we are two of the co-founders today. In the video that just played, you heard from us and our co-founder Stephanie about why it was so important to us to put on this event for you, to honor you, to show up for you, and to do everything we can to give you the virtual commencement ceremony of your dreams. We know this isn't where any of us thought we would be at this point, but we promise you, this is going to be an epic day in its own way. And we couldn't be more excited about the speakers, performers, special guests, and surprises we have in store for you today. The three of us started Her Campus in 2009 as undergrads at Harvard to give college women a voice and to give aspiring student journalists a career-launching platform. Today, Her Campus is the #1 media brand for college women, with chapters at over 420 colleges and universities around the country and around the world. You can find us at hercampus.com and follow us on social at Her Campus, where we'll also be highlighting your graduation posts throughout the day today. To that end, be sure to post all about today's event with To the Future 2021. Share your favorite moments, quotes, and interact with our incredible special guests who will be looking out for your posts.
We are so thrilled to be putting on this event with the support of amazing brands who are as passionate about lifting up the class of 2021 as we are. Bumble, Lulu's, who dressed me and Annie today, Pocket by Mozilla, Nair, Minted, Sally Hansen, Fenty Beauty, Hallmark, and First Aid Beauty. So, what can you expect today? We'll be streaming throughout this afternoon, and the day will be a mix of inspiring commencement speeches and performances from celebrities, CEOs, actors, artists, athletes, entrepreneurs, and class of 2021 grads themselves, plus special shout outs and surprises. And we've got a ton of really meaningful, uplifting, and fun moments sprinkled all throughout the day as well. So be sure you're tuned in so that you don't miss a single thing. Now, without further ado, let's do this.
We'll be kicking off this graduation ceremony with an absolutely unbelievable speaker. Katie Couric is an award-winning journalist, New York Times bestselling author, and a co-founder of Stand Up to Cancer. Katie was the first woman to solo anchor a network evening newscast, and she has won multiple Emmys, was twice named one of Time Magazine's 100 most influential people, and has also received numerous awards for her cancer advocacy work. In addition to writing The Best Advice I Ever Got, Lessons from Extraordinary Lives, Katie's memoir will be published in the fall of 2021. Please join us in giving a huge welcome to our first speaker of the day, Katie Couric.
Hello, you beautiful, fresh-faced graduates. After a perfect college experience, you are ready to take on the world. Wait, this is my 2007 commencement address at Williams. Let's get real here, people. Class of 2021. What a year. You survived college interruptus. And although your final year wasn't what you bargained for, I really hope it was a time of learning about yourselves and about the things that really matter. Because when you're tested, when your lives are disrupted, great things can grow. Think of tilling the soil, churning it, overturning it, so the seeds you plant can bloom. As Camus once wrote, "In the midst of winter, I found there was within me an invincible summer." And that makes me happy, for it says that no matter how hard the world pushes against me, within me, there's something stronger, something better pushing right back. Go out there. You've had to stay focused, dig deep, and now you're here. Think of it this way. At least you're not graduating in 2020, right? Some are calling what we've all lived through the lost year. Historians will write about it. You'll tell your kids and grandkids about it. My generation will always remember where we were when Kennedy was shot or when the Twin Towers came crashing down. For you, it will be, where were you when the pandemic hit? This will be your generation's defining moment, your common bond. This will be your before and after. The world has been reshaped. Cities have been transformed. People have pulled up stakes. New meccas have been created. Businesses have shuttered. Life has changed. But through the ashes, things have risen. The world's opening up. Everything feels a little different somehow, but there are some maxims that hold true yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Do something you love. Life is too short to make work feel like, well, work. Find something that really floats your boat. Work your butts off. There's no substitute for the person who's willing to put in some extra hours, volunteers to do the scut work, misses the party to finish an assignment. You'll get noticed, and believe me, it will pay off. And don't be shy. When I was just 22, I approached an anchor at ABC and gave him a list of story ideas for a primetime news magazine show. He was impressed enough to hire me a year later, and he eventually became my mentor. People appreciate initiative, so be bold. Or as my mom used to tell the 4 Couric kids, let them know you're there. And never lose your sense of wonder or curiosity. Although you may be coming to the end of the line of your formal education, never stop learning, never stop noticing, never stop asking questions. When I gave one of my first graduation addresses back in 1999 at Lehigh University, my dad urged me to tell the graduates to pay attention to trends. And I'm not talking about side parts and skinny jeans. The world is changing at breakneck speed. God knows media has changed dramatically since I got into the broadcast news business, years ago. So keep an eye on what's happening in the world, in business and consumer habits, in everything. You don't want to be left behind. My hopes for you are manifold, that you have a renewed appreciation for all that is sacred in your life. And most sacred, of course, are the people you love. The simple pleasure of sharing an app with friends, hugging your grandparents if you're lucky enough to have them. The everyday human connection we've so missed. Smiling at a passerby and not just with your eyes, giving the barista your Starbucks name. Mine is Heidi. Stopping on the street to admire the toddler in that stroller with the weird high-pitched voice we all use when we talk to people under the age of 5. I'm not going to do it, but you know what I'm talking about. Take a moment to play with your neighbor's new puppy. Look at a magnificent sunset and remember it without pulling out your phone. Spend time with your parents. Ask them questions. Really be present for all the people you love. You'll rediscover the in-between moments and realize that's really where the magic happens. I have so much faith in your generation. You're already changing the world. Your commitment to social justice, fairness, equality, it's absolutely breathtaking. But be generous and even a little patient with people who may not be quite where you are. Talk to them, and perhaps more importantly, listen. We'll get so much further if we can sometimes give people just a little room to grow. You know, I used to have a poster in my room in junior high that said, "Today is the first day of the rest of your life." It's cheesy, but true. Cherish every moment. Oh, and call your mother. Congratulations, graduates.
Thank you, Katie. What a way to kick us off. Our first student speaker of the day is Carla Maiden Vasquez, who is graduating in 2021 with a BFA in musical theater from the University of Tampa. Carla was a member of the University of Tampa's Sigma Alpha Iota and Alpha Psi Omega chapters, and was one of the first members of one of the university's a cappella groups, Scarlet Fever, and was a member of UT's Her Campus chapter. Carla has ambitions of becoming a TV and film actor with the goal of one day being cast as a superhero. Please welcome Carla Maiden Vasquez.
When the pandemic hit, many things happened. A nationwide quarantine, 5 million global COVID-19 cases, Australian bushfires, the worsening of global warming, and finally, the unjustifiable death of George Perry Floyd Jr. This pandemic has allowed our generation to go through such a drastic change in so little time. We realize that there is more than just one pandemic riddling our world. Racism. Racism is so deeply rooted into our history that it transcends into our present. We may never truly be rid of it, but that doesn't mean we can't stop fighting to change how it'll affect future generations. Recognize the need for change and become the change we need. We are the next trailblazers, the next ripples of water that will soon become tsunamis. We are unleashed innovators who have the opportunity to make an impact in this world. Do not become someone who ends up lost in history. Instead, become someone who makes history, because we each have something only we can do. So go out and do it. Because if 4 kids can walk into a diner in North Carolina where they were not wanted and start a revolution, if a 15-year-old girl can inspire an international movement for climate change, if an 11-year-old Pakistani activist can fight for the education of women in a country where that right is not easily attained, then you can do anything. Our generation is the next to make a change happen. Success is not linear. If we want to be able to reach our goals, then we need to do everything in our power to persevere, move forward with tenacity, and to never let the hardships of this world shake who we want to be, even in the face of adversity.
Thank you, Carla. That was so powerful. In recognition of the toll this pandemic has taken on college students' mental health and coinciding with May as Mental Health Awareness Month, Her Campus is proud to partner with Active Minds, the leading nonprofit organization impacting young adult mental health. Powered by a network on more than 550 high school and college campuses, in workplaces and communities, and through a widespread public audience, Active Minds is creating communities of support and saving lives. Starting this month, take the Here For You pledge and commit to letting the people in your life know that you're available and willing to support them and their mental well-being. Sign the pledge at activeminds.org/pledge. In just a moment, we'll be hearing from the founder and executive director of Active Minds, Allison Mollman. Allison formed the organization in 2003 as a 21-year-old, following the suicide of her brother and only sibling, Brian. Wanting to end the silence that caused her brother to suffer alone and ultimately take his own life, Allison created a group on her campus at the University of Pennsylvania to promote open dialogue around mental health. Since then, Active Minds has grown into the country's foremost mental health organization for students and young adults. After Allison's words, we'll hear from Caitlin Chow, a class of 2021 graduate and member of the Active Minds Student Advisory Committee. As an Asian American young woman, her leadership roles allow her to exercise her passion for advocating for the wellness of marginalized communities. Caitlin is graduating from San Diego State University with a BA in psychology and is looking forward to attending Boston College for her master's in school counseling this fall. Please join me in first welcoming Active Minds founder, Allison Mollman.
Congratulations, class of 2021. My name is Allison Mollman, and I am the founder and executive director of Active Minds. the nation's leading nonprofit organization promoting young adult mental health. I started Active Minds as a junior in college, literally in my dorm room, to change the conversation around mental health after the death of my brother Brian to suicide. Since then, we have grown to have a presence at more than 800 colleges, high schools, and communities across the country. This generation, your generation, is setting new expectations for how mental health is talked about in this country. Your passion, your energy, your drive to make the world a better place inspires me every day. Because of you, we're moving the needle and changing the ways that we approach mental health in America, and I thank you for that. If I had one piece of advice for the graduating class of 2021, it would be this: don't give up. This year has taught us that we're going to have bad days, bad weeks, even bad years. But the most important thing that you can do is keep going, keep learning, keep making new connections, and keep growing your worldview. While you do that, continue to show up for yourself and for the people around you. You can take the Active Minds Here For You pledge this month to proclaim to the people in your life that you will be here for them, both during the hard times and when life returns to normal. Let's commit to showing up, to learning about the mental health resources around us, and modeling helpful behaviors such as kindness, trust, and vulnerability. You can sign the pledge right now at activeminds.org/pledge. I am grateful that you're all here, and I'm so proud of you for persevering through a really challenging year and a half. If you can get through graduating school during a global pandemic, I know that you'll be able to get through anything. So from all of us at Active Minds, congratulations, class of 2021. We are so proud of you and can't wait to see where life takes you.
Hi 2021 grads, my name's Caitlin and I'll be graduating from San Diego State University this May with a BA in psychology. What a year. I'm sure many of you would agree it was a roller coaster of emotions. As an Asian American woman, it included tears, heartbreak, frustration, anger toward this pandemic, towards the racial injustices, and more. But it also taught me a lot about myself and about our generation. You should be so proud of yourself for making it through this year. I know I'm proud I had the chance to grow my passion for mental health with Active Minds to reduce the stigma surrounding mental health. What I have seen in the stigma fighter community, the refusal to stay silent and instead recognize the power of our voice, makes me excited for the future. Throughout all of this, I have understood what it means to never have to struggle alone in my endeavors, as well as the importance of taking care of myself physically and mentally, and celebrating the wins no matter how big or small I perceive them to be. And today, we celebrate our big win. Congratulations, class of 2021.
Thank you so much, Allison and Caitlin. Don't forget to head to activeminds.org/pledge to take the Here For You pledge. I am so excited for our first performance of the day. Cal is a Los Angeles-based singer, producer, and songwriter. His latest single, In the Water, released just last month, follows the success of his song Dressed Up in White, which has amassed more than 4.5 million downloads since its February 2020 release. Let's give it up for Cal.
They're going wild. No one's here but me, but you're here. Class of 2021, congratulations on the graduation. Her campus, thank you for putting together this epic celebration. I am Cal. You might know me from Time Flies or from my solo project. Got a new song out called In the Water with Quinn 92 that I'm going to play for you today. I've also been known for my freestyling, and I'm going to do that for you at the end of this song. I don't know what I'm going to talk about. I don't know if it's going to rhyme or be in time, but that was a hot start. Those rhymed, but yeah, no promises. So we'll see what happens. But I want to impart some wisdom because that's what people do at graduation. They feel like, you know, now they're entitled to tell you things they've learned about their life. I'll tell you this one that has actually been true. My grandfather once told me 90% of life is showing up. Now, I don't know, a lot of you out there might be like, but my couch is so dope, or like, you know, there are a lot of good shows on television. But it really is true, because even if it doesn't lead to something better, it leads to something that connects. It's a stepping stone to something. Just show up for things. Show up for your friends. Show up for the people you love. And I'm going to stop preaching, because that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to sing you my new song, In the Water. So thank you guys for listening. Congratulations. I'm going to hit play. And let's get weird. There must be something in the water, and I know you feel it too. And that's something better be. There's something warm about the winter when you come around. There's nothing bougie about you, cozy as a hand-me-down. You give me shelter, my umbrella under thunderclouds above. It's not a question whether I think we can make it through. It's not an issue if the issue isn't missing you. And if I had the last meal, I'd cut the dish into my love. See, we were up on the docks with a couple of friends. I thought that's all it was. But if that's all it was, then why'd you say there must be something in the water, in the water, in the water? I know you feel it too, yeah. 2021, flip my cards over, cause I'm all in, cause I'm all in, cause I'm all in, and I need something to lose, and that's something better be. We go together like the perfect colors, white and green. I never have to build a front around you, I and me. You give me major lift like hallelujah melody, my love. See, we were up on the docks with a couple of friends. I thought that's all it was. But I must be losing it, cause baby, we've been doing things in my head. But if we stop being friends and we start being friends, would that ruin us? But then you smiled at me, kindling my anxiety as you said, there must be something in the water. And I know you feel it too. Flip my cards over, cause I'm all in, cause I'm all in. And I need something to lose. Yeah, and that's something better be you. Oh yeah, and that's something better be you. Should we keep it going? Look, I said, look, mama, we made it. It took me 5 years, but I finally graduated. A lot of days, I just went in. That's 3 cheers and a lot of beers. Let me hear you celebrating, everybody here. It's like, what are the chances? We could go out and do anything. Shout out to her campus, because they brought us in and that's what it is. A celebration, a graduation. Let's get this. We can go and talk about it, cause that didn't rhyme. See, this is a freestyle, so I made it up. They ain't even understand this, because we going up to the top, to the tip. Yeah, it's all true. Her campus graduates can't wait to see what you do. Like, we in the water, in the water. And that's something better be you. Guys, happy graduation. Take your time. Celebrate. Do something crazy. And don't put too much pressure on yourself. And also, I'm throwing a last piece of advice, because this has been a really important one for me. Timelines. Everyone's got different timelines. Your friend or your person who you're looking at, who you're like, they made it, they got it all figured out. No one has it figured out. They might have it now. In 5 years, it slips away, and then you have it and someone else. Just run your own race. Enjoy your own life. Figure it out. Love everyone around you, and wrap it up. No one's here, but I'm giving the wrap it up music to myself. Love you guys. Thank you, Her Campus, and again, congratulations.
That song is officially stuck in my head. Thank you so much, Cal. Next, we'll be hearing from Phaedra Knight, an athlete, sports media talent, philanthropist, fashion designer, and business entrepreneur. For nearly 18 years, she's traveled the world as a professional rugby player. In 2010, she was named the U.S. Rugby Player of the Decade, and in 2017, she was inducted into the World Rugby Hall of Fame. She is currently training as a mixed martial artist to become a professional fighter. Phaedra also founded Peak Unleashed, a nonprofit organization dedicated to the personal and physical development of marginalized youth, particularly those of incarcerated and exploited populations, through educational support, rugby, and yoga. Please welcome Phaedra Knight.
Hello, class of 2021. I'm Phaedra Knight, a proud graduate of an HBCU, and it was during my time there that I definitively decided to go to law school. So after I graduated Alabama State University, I did just that. I enrolled into law school at the University of Wisconsin in Madison, but then I discovered after matriculating that it truly wasn't my passion to practice law. And at that time, it was a little bit concerning because I didn't really have a second plan. So I decided to just stick it out and let things happen in the way they were meant to be. Then lo and behold, at the end of my first year of law school, I discovered something I had no idea of before, and it was rugby. So at the age of 22, I decided to chase my dream of being a world-class athlete, and it was at that point that I realized that I found a passion, the passion that would essentially rule the next 20 years of my life. I took a chance of a lifetime, and after only a few years of actually practicing law, I realized that I couldn't dedicate myself to the sport of rugby in the way that I needed to in order to really excel to the level I was destined for. So I simply cut my losses, and I left a very potentially promising and stable, well-paying career in law to pursue rugby. I took on odd jobs to support my rugby career. I went even as far as to cleaning toilets, all in the name of the love of rugby. Now, during my time playing rugby, I accrued some impressive accolades. I was recognized as a top player in the world in my position at the conclusion of both the 2002 and the 2006 World Cups. And in 2010, I was named the USA Rugby Player of the Decade. In 2017, I became the first African American and only the second American inducted into the World Rugby Hall of Fame. Yep, all of this was great, but like every adrenaline-filled amusement park ride, it had to come to an end. And so when my playing career ended, I found myself at the crossroads. I could take a corporate job, or I could stay on the path of passion, knowing that anything else would simply suck the life out of me. And so here I am at the youthful age of 46, training to be a professional MMA fighter with the goal of winning a world championship. In addition to that, I'm the president of a women's sports foundation, and I also started a global clothing line. All of this sounds fantastic and amazing and exciting, but let me tell you, I have fallen on my face more times than I care to count. In fact, I literally and figuratively find myself getting the living daylights kicked out of me on a regular basis. And that's not just because of MMA. That's a rite of passage in life, especially when you're pursuing your passion. It is in those times when I fall that I pick myself back up, or I accept an extended hand offering the same. That point of failure is really a point of transition, but it's up to you whether that transition will be into success or into stagnation. So I just want to leave you with a couple of points as you take on this new and exciting frontier. First and foremost, figure out a way to pay your bills while balancing your pursuit of happiness. Life is way too long to spend its entirety doing stuff you don't love. So connect with your passion, and if it doesn't pay the bills, figure a way to balance it with what does. Celebrate the accomplishments of where you are, and remember that it may not where you want to be, but it's a testament to what you've done, and you'll soon get there to that ultimate destination. And when you fail, because indeed, if you are doing it right, you will fail. Remember, it's not a stopping point. It's a point of transition. In MMA, my points of failure are opportunities to transition into something that in many times and cases is not anticipated by my opposition. And it's actually in those moments that I find the most success. Be flexible and open to things to come your way that you don't necessarily anticipate. Those vessels may be your ultimate lead to the destination you're looking to go to. And enjoy the journey. The final point I'll leave you with is something I found very applicable to me, and it's you're never too old to reinvent yourself, nor are you too old to learn something new and absolutely master it. So go for it. Congratulations, class of 2021. I'm wishing you all the best.
That was so inspiring, Phaedra. Thank you. Now we'll be hearing from Whitney Wolfe-Herd, the founder and CEO of Bumble, one of today's sponsors and the parent company that operates Badoo and Bumble, two of the world's highest grossing dating apps with millions of users worldwide. Bumble is a supportive, inclusive connections platform where people can meet each other in a comfortable, equal, healthy way. In 2014, Whitney launched the Bumble app as the only connections platform where women make the first move and control the interaction. As the company has grown, Whitney has executed on her vision of making Bumble the first social network where women make the first move to one that helps facilitate empowered connections across all areas of life. The company launched Bumble BFF in 2016 as a friend-finding feature and launched Bumble Biz for professional networking in 2017. Earlier this year, Whitney led Bumble's IPO as the youngest woman CEO to ever take a company public. Whitney has been named to Time Magazine's 100 Most Influential People, Forbes 30 Under 30 list, the Bloomberg 50, and InStyle's 50 Women Who Are Changing the World, as well as has appeared on the cover of Fast Company, Forbes, and Wired magazines. Whitney also serves on the executive board at Southern Methodist University's Dedman College of Humanities and Sciences, where she graduated with a degree in international studies. Please give a huge welcome to Whitney Wolfe-Herd.
To the class of 2021, a major congratulations on this amazing achievement. Congratulations on your graduation. I wanted to leave you with just one piece of advice today. I'm going to keep it very short and sweet. I just want to let you know that as you go out into the world, no matter what you do, no matter what you embark upon, just remember that as things happen, tell yourself that it's not rejection, it's redirection. Things will happen. You will have letdowns. You will have setbacks. But it's all about reframing the perspective. So when you feel like you didn't get the job you were looking for, or if you go through a breakup, or you have other setbacks, just remind yourself in that moment, this is not rejection. This is just redirection. I'll share a couple quick examples of throughout my career, how I have really redirected things that otherwise could have been perceived as rejection. It was my dream to go into marketing when I entered college. So I applied to the marketing school and the advertising school, and I failed the test. I didn't get in. But ultimately, it was an incredible redirection. It led me to my major in international studies, which really taught me what real marketing is. Sociology, psychology, human studies, globalization, global studies. That's where I really learned how to do marketing. That's how I learned what made people tick. And that led me to my career of being a co-founder of Tinder and the founder and CEO of Bumble. I would have never ended up in the position I am today had I not been redirected. A couple other quick examples. I actually did not graduate on time. So as you are all celebrating this incredible milestone, when it was my turn in 2011, I was not participating in any of the graduation activities. And I felt like it was a major rejection. I did not complete my studies in time. But in fact, it was a redirection. Having that extra summer gave me an opportunity to complete a couple courses that became foundational for my understanding of my career today. So again, it was a redirection. When I met my husband, I was actually going through an incredibly dark time, and I felt rejected on so many fronts in my life. And because of those moments of pain, I actually went to go spend some time with my family. And what felt like a rejected state was a redirected one. And that was actually how I met my now husband and father of my child. Those are a couple just short examples of how rejection is truly redirection, but it's all in the power of you, of making that first move to really reframe the way you think about it. So just as you go into the world, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, just know that the world is truly waiting for you. So take anything that feels like rejection and reframe it as redirection for opportunity and for something bigger and better. Always make the first move. That's been our mantra at Bumble since the beginning. Don't let opinions hold you back. Don't wait for things to happen to you. Go after what you want and don't be afraid to make the first move. And remember, there is always something there waiting for you. It's all just a matter of perspective. So graduating class of 2021, thank you so much for letting me share that anecdote with you. I'm wishing you all the most amazing success ahead. And I know you're going to do great things. And you, all of you, are the future. You are going to change the world. And I cannot wait to see what you do. So congratulations, all of you. Enjoy.
Throughout the day today, we'll be videoing in directly to some of your homes to meet you and see how you're spending your virtual graduation day with us. We're so excited to get to chat with some of you, find out what your plans are, and have you say hi to everyone watching around the world. And even if we can't drop into your place today, you can share a picture of how you're tuning in on social with hashtag #ToTheFuture2021 so we can see how you're spending your virtual graduation day. So let's pop over to Windsor and our watch party now.
Hi, ladies. Welcome.
Hi, Windsor.
I'm so excited to have you all here for our watch party. So you all are members of the class of 2021. Thrilled that you are tuning in. I would love to get to know each of you. Genevieve, why don't we start with you? Give us your name, where you're graduating from, what you're graduating with, and how you're involved with her campus.
Yeah, of course. So my name is Genevieve Lau, and I'm graduating with my Bachelor's of Science in Public Relations from Boston University's College of Communication. And I was involved in the campus chapter of her campus at BU, and I was also formerly an intern at her campus nationals.
Amazing, amazing. Samantha, what about you?
So my name is Samantha Barth. I will be graduating from Connecticut College with a degree in sociology and economics. I am currently the co-campus correspondent of my school's chapter of her campus. I also was a former intern and am currently a national writer as well.
Amazing. Okay, and Kiralee, what about you? Will you introduce yourself?
Yeah, so hi everyone. My name is Kiralee Harry. I will be graduating from New York University Tandon School of Engineering with my Bachelor's of Science in Business and Technology Management. And my involvement with her campus has really been just on an overall level. I joined the community last year and I've been very excited to be involved.
Amazing, amazing. Well, it's been so great getting to know all of you. I'm so glad you're able to join us, and I can't wait to continue chatting. Andy and I are going to get back to it, but I'll check back in with you guys in just a little bit, okay?
Sounds good. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
That was so much fun. We'll check back in with our official watch party again in a bit. Next, I am so excited to hear from Amanda LeCount, a hip-hop dancer, actress, choreographer, singer, model, and influencer. Amanda has danced and performed with Meghan Trainor, Katy Perry, On The Ellen Show, in Katy Perry's and Lady Gaga's music videos, at Coachella with Lizzo, and most recently in Netflix's The Prom movie. Amanda has her own movement, #Breaking the Stereotype, which promotes body positivity and the belief that any body can be a dancer. Now, let's welcome Amanda LeCount.
Hi, class of 2021. Before I get into what I want to say, I want to tell you how proud I am of you, of all your hard work and dedication and time and energy you have put into this, and congratulations. This is going to be a moment you remember forever, and I'm just so proud of you. And I want to give you guys some advice that I think could really help you, not only after college, but just in life. And if you don't know me, my name is Amanda LeCount, and I am a plus-size dancer, singer, actress, model, influencer. I do a lot of different things, but I focus a lot on body positivity and also just making the world, and especially the entertainment industry, more inclusive and diverse and accepting of everyone. The arts should be a safe space, and sometimes it's not for a lot of people, and that's what I want to change. And if there's any advice I could give you, I would just say to live authentically, live loud, live proud, and don't worry about what other people think about what you do or what you say or how you act. I feel like a lot of the time we sacrifice our own happiness to please other people, and that's not how we should live. And we need to do what makes us happy and what feeds our soul and makes us want to get up the next day and live life to the fullest. And I really just want you guys to remember that there's only one you. I know it sounds so cheesy and you're probably rolling your eyes right now, but there really is only one you. And in this world, especially with social media and magazines and supermodels and fashion, it's really easy to nitpick yourself and to think, oh, I'm not skinny enough, or I'm not tall enough, or I'm not pretty enough, or I have acne, or whatever it might be. It's really easy to tear ourselves down, but imagine what would happen if we spent that time lifting ourselves up and the people around us that we love up. Imagine how much better the world would be and how much more accepting and happy and upbeat and loving the world would be. So I know it's so cheesy and it sounds pretty preachy, but for real, just remember that there's only one you. You're one of a kind. Do not try being someone else, because that will only harm you at the end of the day. And again, I am so proud of you. Be yourself, and I love you guys. Even though I don't know you, I love you guys, and I hope you guys live amazing lives from here on out, and I'm so proud of you.
Bubbles for anxiety and panic. I'm a licensed therapist and breathing techniques don't work for me. Bubbles are a great way to get the same benefit as deep breathing without actually focusing on your breath, which sometimes can make us more anxious. Bubbles make you breathe out for longer than you inhale. It can be used as a really mindful activity, and they're fun to do, which is a great way to introduce inner child work.
Next up is a very special performance from graduating senior Ine Nielsen, who is a member of the class of 2021 at Howard University. Ine is a vocalist and songwriter raised in Southeast Washington, D.C., who mixes pop, R&B, hip-hop, and more. And you may recognize her from her appearance on season 20 of The Voice. After Ine's performance, stay tuned as we highlight some of the other incredible members of our community who are graduating from HBCUs this year as well. We can't wait to see all of you go on to accomplish amazing things. Now, please give a huge welcome to Ine Nielsen.
Hi everyone, I'm Ine. I'm a singer-songwriter from Washington, D.C., but most importantly, I'm a graduating senior from Howard University. I'm so excited to be here. I'll be singing an original song called Full Plate, which I'm sure a lot of you all could probably relate to. But first things first, make sure to follow me at AINAEMUSIX on all platforms. But let's get into Full Plate. I really hope you enjoy.
What do you find on your plate after you cook a goddamn good meal? Goddamn good meal. Move it all out my way. Take everything that you know I'll tell you everything. It's just what I need, because I love my life and I'm so happy. I'll just keep on doing my own thing and hoping you'll just catch on, 'cause I'm creating my own lane of devices and chemical gases of warfare that will demolish all the hatred in this world. Does that even make sense? The government is trying to take over the world, so trying to understand what is a democracy, because we're just faking in this world. Flowers keep on blooming, tell me what you want. Can't you see I'm moving? Don't you know it's true? Can't you see I'm blooming? Flowers keep on growing, people keep on trying me, but nothing seems to feel, nothing seems to feel real. I just feel myself getting closer to what we are. Don't you see? Don't you see? It ain't quite what it means, baby, baby, baby. I just move out my way to ensure that I'm happy, but you know what I mean. 1, 2, 3, please, please. I'm a flower, give me room to breathe. This oxygen is patent for me. Don't take up all the room, don't take away the things that I gave to you. Don't take away the pain, the gain, the strain, the things that I've been proven to do. I'm baking until I let my heart grow. The flowers keep on blooming, bullets keep on flying, but I'll keep on striving until there ain't nothing left to prove. So we'll continue to eat good, my plate will stay full. And I won't allow you to take all that I've been working towards to. I won't allow that, no. So I eat good. So I eat good. Thank you so much, and congratulations to everyone graduating.
Thank you so much, and congrats again on graduating. This event is for the universal class of 2021, and that means those graduating from high school, college, and graduate programs, sure. But there's another very special 2021 graduation we knew we needed to shine a light on as well. Paws and Affection is a nonprofit organization that trains and places service, facility, and companion dogs with young people who have a range of disabilities in the greater Philadelphia area. Their goal is to empower these children with independence and confidence by matching them with amazing dogs who help kids with mobility disabilities, balance problems, narcolepsy, ADHD, anxiety and depression, and more. This year, Paws and Affection has 4 dogs, Rosie, Winnie, Lou, and Sammy, who will be graduating from their program. Rosie is a golden doodle who is placed as the Paws and Affection ambassador and acts as a playmate and teacher to the dogs in training at HQ, as well as the spokes dog for the organization at events. Winnie is a golden retriever placed as a companion dog with a 9-year-old girl who was adopted from a Haitian orphanage and needs support for her anxiety. Lou is a black Labrador retriever who will be a service dog with a 20-year-old man who needs support for his anxiety. Sammy is a yellow Labrador retriever who will be a service dog for an 18-year-old woman who had a brain tumor and now has both physical and emotional needs. These dogs have worked hard, they'll be making a huge impact in their community, and we knew we needed to celebrate their graduation too. We'll be introducing you to them in just a moment and then circling back to them a few times throughout the day on our graduating service puppy cam. You can learn more about Paws and Affection, their incredible work, and these amazing dogs at pawsandaffection.org.
Congratulations, class of 2021. You did it! And I am so proud of you. I hope that you're staying safe and healthy. This is a moment that you'll never forget. So cherish and enjoy every second. I can't wait to see what you do in this world. I'm rooting for you. Mwah!
It's Terrell Hines. I just want to say congratulations on graduating. The world is crazy. College is a crazy experience, but just make sure you go out into the real world and apply everything that you learn in college and just keep exploring. Peace. Good luck.
Hi, class of 2021. I'm Birdie. I just wanted to say I know it must have been a strange year for you all, but congratulations on your graduation.
Congratulations, class of 2021. I hope you are all safe and well and excited for your future. I know it's a shaky time, but there is so much to look forward to, so much to vision for yourself, so much good energy to put out there, and the world is waiting for you. So congratulations, class of 2021. You made it. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Monique Lamoureux. And I'm Jocelyn Lamoureux, and we're the Lamoureux twins, 3-time Olympians and Olympic gold medalists. We're here today to congratulate the class of 2021. This will be a moment you'll never forget.
Class of 2021, I'm Mimosa, and congratulations on graduating. I am so proud of each and every one of you. I know it's been such a hard year, but I am really hopeful for our future. Make sure you celebrate yourselves and enjoy this moment. You all worked so hard for it, and you deserve it. You're all kings and queens, and I can't wait to celebrate you guys at my shows in the near future. All my love.
Congratulations, class of 2021. I know it's been a crazy year, but you did it, and you should be proud of yourselves.
We are so excited to be partnering with Lulu's to put on today's event. Annie and I are both wearing Lulu's today, and I love wearing Lulu's because there's so much variety online and the prices are A+. Lulu's is a fashion brand founded by women for women, started with one goal in mind, to democratize fashion. Lulu's is focused on offering premium, trend-forward styles at affordable prices because everyone deserves to have access to clothes that make them feel confident. Whether it's your big day, like graduation, or a lounge day, you can find your perfect outfit at Lulu's. For graduation, Lulu's and her campus are hosting a sweepstakes for students across TikTok and Instagram. One grand prize winner will win a $1,000 shopping spree at Lulu's, and 3 runners-up will each win a $500 shopping spree. Want to know how to enter? Here are the details. Number 1, create a TikTok or Instagram reel showing off what you plan to wear under your graduation robe. Got it? Number 2, use the Lulu's song for the sound on TikTok. Number 3, use hashtags Lulu's Unrobed and hashtag sweepstakes. And number 4, follow and tag Lulu's and Her Campus. You can check out more about how to enter on the Her Campus Instagram account, where we just announced this exciting giveaway. I can't wait to see what you post. Next, we'll be hearing from Mickey Guyton, Grammy nominated for Best Country Solo Performance, Black Like Me. Mickey has been featured by CBS This Morning's Gayle King and has performed on ABC's Good Morning America and NBC's Today Show. She has also been spotlighted in People Magazine's American Voices feature, Billboard Magazine as one of country music's female game changers, and Entertainment Weekly as one of the new queens of country music. Please welcome Mickey Guyton.
Hey class of 2021, I'm Mickey Guyton, and that's my son in the background. This past year has been a big one for me, and it's really taught me a lot of life lessons that I wanted to share with you today. As the first Black woman to be nominated for a Country Music Grammy Award and the first Black woman to host the ACM Awards, I can attest that being first can be really, really hard. And it means that you're hearing no way more than you're hearing yes. And with that said, the only piece of advice I want to share with you today is your voice is your power. As little girls, we're taught to respect our elders and respect authority and respect men. But you are women now, women that are talented and have dreams that are valid. And you are our equals. You always have been. The world is your oyster, and it's time to step into this new journey and show the world what you are made of. Be bold and stand up for what you believe in, and more importantly, stand up for yourself. I thought when I first started my career that if I was submissive and played along, I would get somewhere, and I failed miserably. It wasn't until I spoke my truth unapologetically did I finally get to where I am today, and I encourage you to do the same. Be authentic to who you are, and be you, and stick to it. Keep going. And don't let anyone who might not be ready for change get in your way. I hope that each of you follows your truth as you leave college and enter the world. And I am wishing you success and love on the road ahead. And hit me up if anyone causes you harm or if you feel defeated, and I will be your biggest cheerleader and stand with you all the way. Oh, I love you guys.
We've teamed up with some of our favorite brand partners to celebrate our graduating community members and commemorate this year's graduating class by sending them our class of 2021 grad gift boxes. Community members received an amazing gift box filled with a variety of products from our incredible brand partners, including Bumble bucket hats, totes, and more, Lulu's gift cards, Fenty Beauty Gloss Bomb, Full Frontal Mascara and Fly Liner, Nair Bladeless Shave Whipped Cream with Lavender Oil, Sally Hansen Miracle Gel It Takes Two Nail Polish, Hallmark Thank You Cards, Garnier Panea C Brightening Serum Cream, Romance Eau de Parfum from Ralph Lauren Fragrances, the Conair Compact Mirror or Facial Brush, Batiste Dry Shampoo, Active Minds Pen, and Swoozies To The Future Napkins, plus a Her Campus Honor Cord and graduation sticker. We hope you enjoy, and congrats again on graduating. Our next student speaker is Nikki Kearney, a graduating senior at Boston College who studied marketing, managing for social impact, and applied psychology in the Carroll School of Management's honors program. She will be pursuing a career at the TJX companies as an allocation analyst upon graduation. Nikki is passionate about social justice and about physical and mental health, especially for young women. Let's give a big welcome to Nikki Kearney.
Hi everyone, my name is Nikki Kearney. I'm a graduating senior from Boston College, and this is my graduation speech. There are spaces in this life where we feel some power, some strength, some magic. I found my most cherished memories in these spaces, where at Boston College we refer to them as thin spaces. They describe these as the places between heaven and earth where God's presence is most readily felt. I'm not sure if I believe this, but I do know I believe in the magic of this space. I believe in the magic of the space that some call God, but I call people. Real, raw people. After a year of Zoom therapy calls and hugging no one at all, I think we can all acknowledge the beauty in the physical, the tangible, the utterly raw, beautiful humanity. Dare I say that our souls, the class of 2021 souls, be the most beautiful, the most raw, the most ready to take on the wild ride ahead. We are the class of 2021, the class of not but and. In improv, yes and is an exercise where no matter what your scene partner throws at you, you must not shut it down, but instead build upon it. This was a senior year, yes, built upon beauty and built upon pain. Yes, a year of isolation and an attempt at liberation. Yes, of seeing our Black and brown brothers and sisters getting senselessly murdered in the streets and doing something about it. Yes, of marching for trans rights and end to gun violence and putting a mask on to do it. Yes, the class of one semester and another semester and another semester spent in a global pandemic. Our strength lies in being the class of yes and, not the class of but, of at least, or of silver linings. The key to empathy is this yes and mentality. When we just see silver linings, we forget that that layer is thin. That layer will fade, and those that just see it will not know what lies beneath it. But instead, we see the silver, we scrub the surface, and we reveal the reality. We reveal the systemic racism, the forgotten faces. We see the beauty and the pain that comes from it. We are the class of doing the important work. We all know we have passions, though we may be yet to find them. Regardless what your passion is, I hope you know the power in having a passion for people. Places are temporary, people are forever. Places are provisional, people are permanent. Our time with them, as we saw this year, is not. Class of 2021, may we move forward doing the important work? Yes. And pursue our passion for people. May we hug them. May we love them. May we honor them. Congratulations, class of 2021.
Thank you, Nikki. That was so inspiring. Hi, ladies. Welcome back. I'm thrilled to be back with you. I want to ask you all a question. So you are graduating from college, which is amazing and such a huge accomplishment. But if you could go back to when you were a freshman, and if you could speak to yourself as an incoming freshman, what would you say? Genevieve, let's start with you.
Oh boy, this is definitely one of my favorite questions because there's so many great pieces of advice. But I think overall, over the past 4 years, the most helpful piece of advice I would tell my freshman year self is you can have a plan and you can try to follow that plan as much as you can, but there are going to be so many external forces that sometimes you can't control. And so the most important skill that you can utilize is being flexible and resilient and being able to pivot. And kind of related to that is what is meant for you will never pass you by. So that's what I would tell young Genevieve and anybody that's starting their freshman year of college.
Amazing. I love that. Samantha, what about you? What advice would you give to your freshman year self?
Yeah, I guess just like try everything and keep an open mind. I feel like a lot of, my favorite extracurriculars throughout college or my favorite classes that I've taken that have really helped kind of shape my academic trajectory have been things that I just kind of like switched into at the last minute or joined on a whim. And I think just keeping an open mind and thinking about things as how they will help you become the person you want to be, not like if they're suitable for you in that moment, and really challenging yourself to pursue new opportunities will be immensely helpful.
I love that. I love that. Thank you, Samantha. And Kiralee, what about you?
Yeah, as Geneve mentioned, there's so many pieces of advice, but one thing that I would tell my freshman year self, as well as others who are starting their college year, I would definitely say the only true failure is if you were to stop trying. I know for me, there's been a lot of different circumstances that have occurred, things that are out of my control. But if I had stopped trying to really just push forward, stay persistent, stay focused, stay passionate, because you never know what opportunities you will get. And something that my dad always tells me is that opportunities comes to those who are prepared to accept them. So just take everything, one step at a time. I know that's probably, you hear that all the time, but definitely, stay true to who you are. Do not ever stop trying to experience different things, take opportunities, and stay passionate and persistent always.
I love that. That's so amazing. Well, you all have such great advice, and I'm sure that you did great as your freshmen yourselves, but any freshmen who are watching today, I hope you all take that to heart. Our next speaker is Bayadir Mohammed Osman, a Sudanese-American public health professional and poet. Her poetry examines her intersectional identity as a Black Muslim Sudanese woman. She uses her platform and voice to advocate for marginalized communities and her home country, Sudan. Bayadir graduated from American University and is currently pursuing her MPH at Johns Hopkins University. Please welcome Bayadir Mohammed Osman.
Congratulations, class of 2021. My name is Bayadir Mohammed Osman, and I'd like to send you off with a poem of mine. It's titled An Open Letter to Complicit Racist. Dear bystander, how does it feel to breathe? How does it feel to float? Your steps are light. I am carrying generations on my shoulders. I sink, you float, and you don't offer a hand of ice cream. I'm angry Black woman. If I kneel quietly, I'm ungrateful. I've never been taught how to swim in an ocean full of sharks. There isn't a manual on how to be Black in America. I have everything to lose if I fight. My silence is due to survival. Yours is for comfort. I stand up for my rights to an officer. I risk my life. I march in the streets. I risk my freedom. I complain in corporate America. I risk my paycheck. What do you risk other than comfort and privilege? Being Black is learning to blend in for survival. Being Black woman is to breathe when no one is looking. I don't fear the lyncher nor the white hooded terrorist, but the bystander, I fear you, the one that records my death and watches it over and over and over, the one that uses our movement for a photo op, the one that comes to my family's funeral and yells, "All lives matter." The one that is outraged over property destruction rather than human protection. Lynchers are murderers, but who gave them the rope? Tarek Chauvin played angel of death, but who gave him the badge? Who taught him how to steal? I am not surprised when a murderer kills, but I am when bystanders are silent for 8 minutes and 46 seconds. I fear the Amy Coopers, the ones that stamp diversity and inclusion on their walls but don't rebuild their infrastructure. If a violent racist stabs me, at least I'll expect it. But what about the doctor who doesn't believe my illness? The banker who doesn't approve my loan? The journalist that searches for my criminality before my humanity? I know what to expect when I see the KKK, but what about those that wash their hoods? Jim Crow would have just been a bill if he wasn't brought to life by bystanders. Lynch mobs haven't stopped, they've just become televised to the bystanders. Graduates, honorable guests, and audience, I don't need you to check in on me. Check your racist family. Question your workplace culture. Write a check. Challenge your implicit bias. Redistribute your privilege. Relearn history. Learn and listen again. Bystander silence is the language of the oppressor. Don't you think it's time to finally stand? Graduates of 2021, will you be a bystander or stand? Congratulations again.
Next up, we have a very special performance from Michelle, a group made up of 6 21-year-olds. The inspiration for Michelle began in 2018 when 2 of its now members, Julian and Charlie, were both in their second semester at separate colleges, wading through bad breakups and looking for something to pull them out of it. They joined forces, adding Layla, James, Sophia, and Emma along the way, and have come out with hit after hit. Let's give it up for Michelle.
I got the vibe, can you pick up some wine on the way?
You know I don't wanna be your boo. I don't want you to need me like you
Am I
do.
wasting your time, or am I just a passing phase?
Never meant to leave you stuck on scene. Just tell me what you mean.
I've been thinking about you all night, all night, all night. Baby, when the sun's down, I've been trying to hit you up all night, all night, all night. Baby, you got me unbound. You won't ever need another. When we get down with each other, I wanna have you all night, all night, all night. Baby, won't you be mine? Kiss me real slow so I know how you do feel for me.
Don't you know you're coming on too strong? Baby, you don't need to try so hard.
Dive in too deep, turn your phone off and get with me.
Don't you know I can't help how I feel? You're chasing an ideal.
I've been thinking about you all night, all night, all night. Baby, when the sun's down, I've been trying to hit you up all night, all night, all night. Baby, you got me unbound. You won't ever need another. When we get down with each other, I wanna have you all night, all night, all night. Baby, won't you be mine? Hey. I'm tired of the same damn thing. This could be more than a fling. You see, can't you see? You got me unbound. I've been thinking about you all night, all night, all night. Baby, you got me unbound. I've been thinking about you all night, all night, all night. Baby, when the sun's down, I've been trying to hit you up all night, all night, all night. Baby, you got me unbound. You won't ever need another. When we get down with each other, I wanna have you all night, all night, all night. Baby, won't you be mine? I've been thinking about you all night. Baby, you got me unbound.
Wow, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Michelle. We have a very special guest coming up next, Senator Elizabeth Warren. Senator Warren is a fearless consumer advocate who has made her life's work the fight for middle-class families and was re-elected to the United States Senate for a second term in 2018 by the people of Massachusetts. Elizabeth is one of the nation's leading progressive voices, fighting for big structural change that would transform our economy and rebuild the middle class. Please give a huge welcome to Senator Elizabeth Warren.
Congratulations, class of 2021. You worked hard, and I am glad to celebrate your success with her campus. You earned it. I know that this may not be how you expected to spend your graduation. I know your whole world has been flipped upside down throughout this pandemic. If you learned something from this time, though, I hope it's this. Even when you think your life is all figured out, that all the planning in the world cannot prepare you for the twists and turns that are coming your way. You just can't predict it all. So don't be so focused on your plans that you're unwilling to consider the unexpected. Sometimes things don't go as you planned, but they turn out even better in the long run. And sometimes when one door closes, another one opens. And when that happens, don't be afraid to run through it. You are the future of America, an America that reflects our best values. I am honored to fight alongside you now and in the brighter days ahead. So, cheers to you, class of 2021.
Thank you so much, Senator Warren. That was so powerful. We've created today's event in support of the class of 2021 worldwide and the unbelievable Her Campus community we've built across the globe. Our Her Campus community is made up of our campus chapter network at over 420 colleges and universities in 46 states and 11 countries, each of which is a student organization on campus made up of students who are passionate about giving students on their campus a voice and advancing their own careers in media, journalism, marketing, social media, PR, photography, communications, entrepreneurship, and more. We are proud to have launched Her Campus alums into jobs everywhere from the New York Times to Vanity Fair to Vogue and so many more. Head to hercampus.com/chapter to learn more about getting involved with your college's chapter or starting your own if your school doesn't have one yet. And for all of you graduating college, be sure to follow our account at Her20s on Instagram. Plus find even more at hercampus.com/Her20s. Her Campus also offers national writing opportunities for college students and recent grads, which you can learn more about at hercampus.com/write. A high school ambassador program, which you can find at herfuture.hercampus.com, as well as our campus trendsetter community at campustrendsetters.com. If you're an influencer, you can join our Influence Her collective at influencehercollective.com. You can also join our other brands, College Fashionista, the leading fashion and beauty-centric brand for college women, at collegefashionista.com, and Spoon University, the leading Gen Z food brand with chapters on over 150 college campuses at spoonuniversity.com. We wanted to shine a mega spotlight on all of our graduating campus correspondents, who are the women who run our Her Campus chapters around the world. We'll be honoring each of them in just a moment. But first, we'll be hearing from Maria Infante, an absolute superstar Her Campus team member. Our next student speaker is Maria Infante, a first-generation Latina and graduating senior from the University of Illinois at Chicago with her BA in Public Health. During college, she was involved in Her Campus as a campus correspondent and director of social media, Campus Trendsetters, College Fashionista, her sorority Lambda Zeta Chi, and more. During her last semester, she also ran her campaign to be elected to the School District 130 Board of Education, where she will soon be sworn in to represent her community. After graduation, she plans to continue to seek a job in government, advocating for various minority communities' health and improve community outreach and representation. Please welcome Maria Infante.
Hello, class of 2021. I'm Maria Infante, a graduating senior from the University of Illinois at Chicago, majoring in public health with minors in public policy and gender women studies. This past year, we've experienced something we never thought we would experience, and I'm sure that all of you, just like myself, didn't know we would still be in this situation a year later. We have overcome a year of being unsure of our future and feeling exhausted as if we're on autopilot every day. When I was in elementary school, an educator told me I wouldn't even graduate from high school because I was a Latina. I would be pushed aside and put in lower level reading groups despite being a very proficient reader, all actively trying to prevent my growth. This would affect me for years mentally, making me feel like I was less than. When I moved on to high school, I had teachers that gave their all into me and helped me slowly gain back my self-confidence. Then I got to college. I was unprepared and unsure of my path. I changed my major 3 times, and as a first-generation student, I faced many moments of feeling alone and scared, even from the daunting experiences of filling out FAFSA forms without any help. Thankfully, I'm here now and about to graduate.
However, I know I'm not alone. Many Black, Indigenous, people of color face issues of racism and discrimination every day, and making sure that we do our part to create a better future is essential. Knowledge of these experiences pushed me to fill out my candidacy for a position on my local elementary board of education, the same board of education that hired a racist individual as my educator. As of 2021, I'm happy to announce I was elected onto the Board of Education and will be sworn in soon to represent my community. I am proud of every single one of us and want you all to understand that this is just the beginning. No matter the situation you are in, remember none of this has to be permanent. As we step into the next chapter of our lives, we must remember to lift and help each other when we can, remembering that it is okay to be unsure of our next steps or change paths later on. Some of us may have current jobs or jobs lined up. Some of us may be pursuing higher education, and others may be unsure of the direction they wish to go in. We may be at the same job years down the road, going to a different school, or change careers completely. No matter what though, never stop trying. You can and will succeed and overcome the obstacles you face. You are enough, and what you feel, this fear combined with excitement, use it to push yourself forward because you will succeed. We have lost our senior year, but we have our whole future ahead of us. Thank you to everyone that made this event possible. And congratulations, class of 2021. Now let's change the world.
Congrats again. We are so proud of all of our graduating Her Campus community members. We are so thrilled to be partnering with Fenty Beauty to celebrate the class of 2021 today. Rihanna was inspired to create Fenty Beauty and Fenty Skin after years of experimenting with the best of the best in beauty and still seeing a void in the industry for products that performed across all skin types and tones so that people everywhere would be included. Today, we get to hear directly from Priscilla Ono, global makeup artist for Fenty Beauty. Priscilla's passion for beauty began in the 90s, watching music videos on MTV. She has since translated her obsession for artistic expression into a 13-year career as a celebrity makeup artist and instructor. Fueled by her motto that practice makes perfect, her profound expertise caught Rihanna's attention and led her to be chosen out of hundreds of artists to join the Fenty Beauty Global Artistry team. Whether she's creating headline-making looks for Rihanna or developing training tools to educate thousands of Sephora makeup artists worldwide, Priscilla lends her diverse experience and masterful hand to Fenty Beauty's groundbreaking launches, playing a key role in the brand's commitment to inclusive artistry. Please give a warm welcome to Priscilla Ono.
Hey class of 2021, Priscilla Ono here, global makeup artist for Fenty Beauty. I wanted to come on here just to congratulate you. We are all so proud of you. You made it. And I am so excited to see what the future
holds in store for class of 2021. It's only going to be epic. I hope you guys are all safe and well. This is a moment that you will never forget. Big shout out to Her Campus for putting together this epic graduation. This has got to be the biggest graduation ever. I am so proud of you, class of 2021. We are all rooting for you.
Thank you so much again, Fenty Beauty and Priscilla. Our next student performer is Priyanka Morjani, also known as PM, whose poetry has been widely published. In 2020, she won the Queer at King's Prize for her prose poem, The Persistence of Memory, and in 2019, she placed third in the UK National Slams. Currently, she is working on her novel and completing her MA in Creative Writing and Publishing at the University of Lincoln, having graduated from King's College London. Please welcome PM.
Hello everyone, I am PM, a British Indian spoken word poet from London, and I'm here today to bring some spoken word magic, hence the background, to the Her Campus virtual graduation ceremony today. And I just wanted to say thank you so much to Her Campus for inviting me here and allowing me to share some of my work with you guys today. And I'm also a graduate student. I am currently studying creative writing and publishing, so hopefully we'll be graduating around the same time as you guys. And so I really share everything you're going through right now, you know, not being able to have a in-person ceremony and maybe not being able to feel like, you know, you've completed that chapter of your life and you are moving on to the next stage of your life and being an adult, whatever that looks like to you. But I found when I was doing my undergraduate degree and I was living in student accommodation, there were a lot of random moments when I felt like an adult, more than when I was doing my degree. And so that is sort of the message that I want to share today with you guys, that you can still feel like an adult, or like whatever it is that you were hoping to get out of your degree. You can still feel mature and empowered despite not having that in-person ceremony. So this poem is called I Feel Like an Adult When, and it goes like this. I feel like an adult when a new washing machine delights me. I feel like an adult when I butter my own toast. I feel like an adult when I somehow manage to get rid of a cold all by myself. I feel like an adult when the question, what do you want to be when you grow up, terrifies me instead of excites me. I feel like an adult when I see too many paths are open in front of me and I have only taken one. When too many tabs are open on my laptop, when everything appears not as brightly coloured, when I am tired at 5 p.m, when I have to do my own dishes every day. But I feel like an adult most when my baby cousin asks me if she can keep something that once belonged to me as a child and I hand it over to her. But I also feel like an adult when chocolate sometimes tastes a bit too sweet, but my lover's mouth is sweet enough to last me a whole day. I feel like an adult when I think about financial growth instead of physical growth, when I keep thinking about money, when I keep thinking about debt, credit, checks, and actually have to go into a physical bank to accomplish a task that we all know could have been done in 5 minutes online. I feel like an adult when I realise I might actually be an extrovert instead of an introvert. I feel like an adult when I realise the world is not school, and school is not the world. I feel like an adult when I have to explain to people that the world is not flat. When I go to the gym more often than I see my friends. When I actually enjoy healthy eating. But I feel like an adult most when I try to explain to my baby cousin, holding that teddy bear in her hand, that the world is full of sexists, racists, and idiots who should be thrown off the edge of this apparently flat sphere. Realizing that the planet is my home, that this body is my home, but home does not have to equal house. But it does equal mortgage, and that equals future, which equals scary, which equals being an adult. Thank you very much for listening to me. I hope you take something away from this performance, be it feeling more mature than you did than when it started. And I really hope you guys enjoy the rest of the virtual graduation ceremony. I am sure everyone else is going to be super duper amazing. And good luck and congratulations again.
Tip from a therapist. If you struggle to do things because of your anxiety or depression, I want you to stay with me for a moment because I'm going to show you how your mind works. I want you to say, I can't raise my hand, and then raise your hand. I can't shake my head no, and then shake your head no. I can't pick something up, and then pick something up. This will show you that your thoughts are not facts. You are in full control of your actions despite what your mind says.
Thank you, Priyanka. That was so moving. Next, we'll be hearing from Ariel Winter, who starred as Alex Dunphy in ABC's critically acclaimed and Emmy award-winning hit series Modern Family throughout its 11-season run. Ariel is also an advocate for mental health and animal rights and is actively involved in animal rescue organizations like the American Humane Society. Let's welcome Ariel Winter.
Hey, class of 2021, Ariel Winter here. I just wanted to wish you all nothing but the best as you enter this new chapter of your lives. I know this year was tough with remote classes, little to no human interaction, and so much more, but you did it, and you should be very, very proud of yourselves because we are all very proud of you. As you begin to settle into your new normal, always stay true to the uniquely wonderful human you are, and never forget the importance of self-care, which for me means taking care of my mental health. Know that you're never alone, even if it feels that way, and that it's okay to struggle and that it's okay to fail. We're all just doing our best, and our best is enough. You are enough. So, I know growth and change are both scary, but ultimately, the betterment of ourselves is one of the best parts of our existence. You deserve all the love, care, praise, success, support that life has to offer. Stay healthy, stay safe, and stay kind to yourself and others. Congratulations, graduates, you did it! Woo!
Thank you, Ariel. That was so inspiring. So we're back with our watch party with members of the class of 2021. So my next question for you ladies is, you had so many experiences this year and your senior year was super different probably than what you anticipated. But what will you remember the most from your senior year? Kira, let's start with you.
Yeah, so I would say this year definitely has been, a learning experience. Of course, all your years in college is a learning experience, but doing my senior year from home specifically has definitely been an amazing experience. And what I would say that I learned the most from, my senior year specifically is how much of a community, how much the class of 2021 specifically for my major and my school really comes together and works together to really just help each other. There's been a lot of things going on. And of course, with like schoolwork and projects and capstones, we all need each other. So I really love that we're able to really like communicate, work together to help each other, because that's really the goal, making sure that no person is left back. Everybody is, moving forward and helping each other the best way we can. So that's one thing I'll definitely remember, because it's a little easier now. Just hop on a Zoom call, FaceTime. It's very easy. So yeah, I would definitely say that's what I remember.
Thank you. Samantha, what about you?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess reflecting back on my senior year, it's just been so interesting because I've been on campus for this whole semester and most of last semester. So everything kind of feels like so close to normal, yet so far. But I guess just, in my various extracurriculars and clubs that I have leadership positions in, people have been really receptive to doing club events and things like that virtually or in person with a limited capacity, and just like people's enthusiasm and kind of flexibility to really still maintain that community despite kind of the weird environment has been really motivating, and kind of feeling that strong sense of community my senior year has been really lovely.
That's awesome. Genevieve, what about you? What will you remember the most from your senior year of college?
Yeah, so actually, I had a few really close friends that brought their cars up this semester because they figured that it would be more convenient, especially with going to school in Boston. A lot of the grocery stores in the beginning, like within the city, just it was not a good time. And so it was easier to drive further out. And so I actually had the opportunity to go on some road trips to areas like New Hampshire and Vermont and go hiking, which was something I don't really think I would have done without the pandemic, because I'm from Idaho and we have great hiking spots back home, and Massachusetts as a state is kind of flat. So there's not too many opportunities to do that. And I'm thankful that I got to share those memories with my friends, because it feels like, we didn't need to go out to do a bunch of different things, but just with each other's company and doing something that was like safe and socially distant, we still had great memories that will carry on to the rest of our adult lives.
I love that. I love that. It sounds like you all had a very interesting but wonderful senior year and made the best of what was given to you. Our next speaker is Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms, the 60th mayor of Atlanta. A lifelong public servant, Mayor Bottoms is the only mayor in Atlanta's history to have served in all three branches of government, serving as a judge and city council member before being sworn in as mayor. Mayor Bottoms graduated from Florida A&M University and Georgia State University College of Law. Please welcome Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms.
Hello and congratulations to all of the 2021 graduates. I'm Atlanta Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms, and I'm so happy to join you virtually for this celebration of this amazing accomplishment. What a journey it has been for you to get to this point. In addition to the usual hurdles many of us face as college students, term papers, final exams, surviving on little more than ramen noodles and caffeine, you also face unprecedented challenges. A global pandemic that changed the world as we knew it, and a racial justice movement that breathed new life into a centuries-long fight for equality. Yet, here we are today. You're graduating, ready to take your next step into the world. All while you've had to adjust to the growing pains of this virtual existence that we've experienced, heeding the calls to action for social justice and coping with the collective heartache we have experienced over the past year related to COVID-19. I know it's been difficult, and perhaps at times it's felt like a bit too much to bear. But because of these experiences, you are stronger, you are wiser, you are more resilient than ever. In Atlanta, we have a beautiful bronze statue called the Phoenix. It depicts a woman rising from the ashes, being lifted from the flames by a phoenix. It symbolizes Atlanta's rise from near ruin after the Civil War, a city that is now one of the most renowned, visited, and beloved cities in the world. When I think of this class of graduates, I think of that statue. We never could have predicted what a difficult year would have been, but just as the phoenix rises from the ashes, so have you. You will go down in history as one of the most resilient group of graduates that the world has ever known. You've been tested, you've succeeded, and I am pretty sure there's not much else that the world can throw at you that you will not be prepared to tackle head on. With leaders like you, I know that the future is even brighter for all of us. So congratulations again. May you go forth in excellence.
Congratulations, class of 2021. I hope you're all safe and well. This will be a moment you never forget.
Congratulations, class of 2021. Now that you've graduated, I encourage you to make better mistakes and to never sacrifice pursuing your dreams.
Congratulations, class of 2021. You guys have finally made it. From the 8-page essay assignments to finals to studying till 3 in the morning. All of it is finally paying off. Today will be a day you guys will never forget. So let's enjoy it and have fun.
What's up, class of 2021? I'm Chelsea Cutler, and I just want to say congratulations. You guys not only made it a year through a pandemic, but you did it in your senior year of college, and now you're graduating, and that is something to be so proud of. So congratulations. I'm so proud of you all, and I wish you the best.
It's so exciting that you're graduating this year. You know, we're all authors of our own novel, the novel of life. And while this past year has had its challenges, you persevered as you wrote your last exams and handed in your final papers. And as you finish writing this chapter of your studies, I want to congratulate you as you move on to the next. This is only the beginning, and I am sending you so much positive energy from afar as you continue your stories. Congratulations, class of 2021.
Congratulations, class of 2021. I cannot wait to work with each and every one of you.
Hi, class of 2021. I'm Mabel. I know it's been a tough year for all of us, but I'm so proud of you guys for graduating. I miss seeing all your faces in person, but I'm hopeful for the future and just sending you so much love.
Next up, we have a special performance from Ella Jane, a singer-songwriter who draws from a wide range of musical and lyrical inspirations. Let's hear it for Ella Jane.
Hey everyone, my name is Ella Jane. If you don't know who I am, I'm a 19-year-old indie pop singer-songwriter from New York. And first and foremost, just wanted to say congratulations on this really amazing achievement at such a weird time in the world. I graduated high school last year, and I understand what it's like not only to be going through such a strange transition period in your life, but as I sit in my dorm room, what it's like to have been at college during this. So I commend you for everything, and I'm so happy for you guys. You really deserve it. So without further ado, here is my newest song. It's called Bored and Blind, and I hope you enjoy. Honestly, I'm kind of burned out. I've been waiting so long. I guess I've just been watching your mouth. I try to form the words of a love song. And honey, will you sing it for me? Get it stuck inside my head. Cutting letters out of a magazine. I'll write myself a ransom of note instead. Well, how many figures will it take for you to bring me back my heart? 'Cause right now it's sitting in your basement, hidden in the back of some stolen art. And hey, Mona Lisa, while you're smiling, will you give him one for me? 'Cause I locked myself inside his coffin, and I was dumb enough to throw away the key. Well, honestly, it's kind of my fault. I've been wasting my time, but I would rather watch you from miles away than be a little closer and bored and blind. And when I'm looking at you, everything disappears, and loving gets a little bit lonelier. But loneliness was never my biggest fear. Well, how many figures will it take for you to bring me back my heart? 'Cause right now it's hidden in your basement, hidden in the back of some stolen art. And hey, Mona Lisa, while you're smiling, will you give him one for me? 'Cause I locked myself inside his coffin, and I was dumb enough to throw away the key. Yeah, I'll throw away the key. Yeah. Don't you wanna read my letter? Maybe you'd like to know me better. Don't you wanna read my letter? Maybe you'd like to know me better. Don't you wanna read my letter? Maybe you'd like to know me better. Know me better, know me better. Well, how many figures will it take for you to bring me back my heart? 'Cause right now it's sitting in your basement, hiding in the back with some stolen art. And hey, Mona Lisa, why you smiling? Will you give him one for me? 'Cause I locked myself inside his coffin, and I was dumb enough to throw away the key. Oh, throw away the key. Yeah. Maybe you'd like to know me better. Maybe you'd like to know me.
Thank you so much. Thank you to her campus for having me. And congratulations, everyone. I love you.
Wow, thank you for that incredible performance. Our next special guest is Maya Penn, a 21-year-old award-winning environmental activist, 3-time TED speaker, eco-designer, animator, and author. She has received a commendation from President Barack Obama for outstanding achievement in environmental stewardship, and she is Oprah's youngest Super Soul 100 changemaker. Through her nonprofit, Maya's Ideas for the Planet, she gives back to those in need, especially women and girls. Maya's book, You Got This, is being used in schools around the world as curriculum to teach youth social entrepreneurship, creative problem solving, giving back, and more. Please welcome Maya Penn.
Congrats to the class of 2021. You don't need to hear it from me to know this, but this was no easy feat. I am so unbelievably proud of all of you, considering all of the trials and tribulations of the past year. The fact that you have made it to this point is incredible, so unbelievably admirable. And you are all really, truly making history and living through history. So this is just such an honor to be able to congratulate all of you. I want to share these words. For me, the true definition of success is not only meeting your own goals, but also reaching back and helping others to achieve their goals too. And so this is some advice that is really deep to me, personal for me, and that I always want to share with all young women who are on their own journeys to success, to continue to uplift each other, breathe life into each other, be there for each other, and support each other in any way that you can, because that way we all strengthen our own unique individual journeys. Thank you so much to her campus for putting on this really incredible graduation ceremony. This is totally epic, and I'm so glad that you are all a part of it. Thank you so much again for all of the incredible hard work, dedication, long hours that you put into making it this far. Wishing you all of the best of luck on your journey moving forward through the future.
Thank you, Maya. I am beyond inspired. Next up is a very special segment brought to you by our sponsor, Nair. For over 80 years, people have turned to and trusted Nair for their expertise in hair removal. What started off as a single formula, single scent, depilatory lotion
has expanded into an innovative range of products made for all people and all parts. From Nair's groundbreaking beginnings to their bright, silky smooth future, Nair became the name in hair removal, always dermatologist tested and always developed to provide the smoothest skin that lasts days longer than shaving. Our Worship Yourself initiative with Nair is all about self-love, embracing every inch of your skin, and loving yourself from the inside out. We all deserve to feel good in our skin and our bodies, no matter the shape, size, color, with hair or without, and Nair helps us do that. Now, let's hear some advice from the only other class who understands what it is like to graduate during a pandemic. Brought to you by Nair. We've turned back to the class of 2020 to collect advice and stories to share with all of you, to provide some hope and inspiration as you accept your diplomas in such an uncertain world. Let's take a look.
Congratulations, class of 2021. You did it, and I'm so happy for you. Woo! You deserve the gold medal for your strength and resilience, and I see so much hope. If you look at black swan events like the 2008 financial crisis or the dot-com bubble, something revolutionary has always emerged after, whether that's crypto or iPhones, and I'm equally as optimistic for everyone here today. Innovation and creativity are going to explode. So congratulations again, you are the future, and we have so much to look forward to.
Congratulations, class of 2021. Today is an incredible achievement and one you should be very proud of. A word of advice from a 2020 graduate? No matter where your path takes you from this day forward, remember that the only measure of success that matters is your own. You had a senior year unlike any before it, so your achievements might look a little different too, and that doesn't make them any less valuable. Remember all of the hard work and sacrifice that went into this degree. And remember that just because the path in front of you doesn't look like you planned, doesn't mean it's not the right one. Congrats again, and good luck.
Hey class of 2021, congratulations on graduating. Right now is your time to celebrate. My biggest piece of post-grad advice is to keep in touch with your college friends. You all are accomplishing so much right now and are probably moving away from each other to start the next chapter of your life. You'll want them beside you to celebrate those accomplishments. Congratulations.
Class of 2021, you did it! I'm sure you're sick of hearing that you're living through unprecedented times. So what I'll say is this. You are unprecedented in the way that you showed up. Not only did you get through the hardest year in modern history, you did it while leading your schools, your communities, and inspiring all of us. So to give you a little advice, I'd say be relentless in how you care for others and make space for your self-worth. Congratulations!
Congratulations, class of 2021. As you guys enter this next chapter in your lives, here's a little advice. Never stop learning. There's always new stuff to learn. Keep reading. It's just a fun thing to do. And also don't forget to stay healthy and stay hydrated. It can be very important for when you're on the job here. Good luck, everyone.
First off, I am so sorry that you did not get the senior year and graduation that you truly deserve. I know it sucks, but I also genuinely believe that you are more prepared for life because our generation has a new job being created every day. Technology is advancing far beyond we could ever imagine. And those of you that are resilient in the face of change are going to be the future leaders of tomorrow. It's been weird for me to navigate a creative career during a pandemic, but very fulfilling in some ways too. And I'm confident that you will find that as well. Sending you all so much love. We are so proud of you and truly congratulations.
Class of 2021, you are resilient. It might have been a tough journey to get here. Trust me, I believe it. As a class of 2020 graduate, we have the most interesting story to tell. But because of that, we have an advantage in the workforce. We are getting back into our careers, getting back into our jobs, and people will remember us for all of the strengths and the struggles that we had to endure our final years in college. Just know that no matter what's going on in the world, you are strong, you are resilient, you have Hurt Campus under your belt, and you are going to do great things.
That was incredible. Thank you. Next, we'll be hearing from Kyla Pratt, who can currently be seen starring in Fox's new comedy series, Call Me Kat. She is best known for voicing the lead character Penny Proud in Disney Channel's The Proud Family and as Brianna Barnes in UPN's One-on-One, as well as her leading role of Maya Doolittle in the Dr. Doolittle franchise. Kaya's philanthropic interests revolve around mental health for youth and motivating young women to be their best. Let's welcome Kyla Pratt.
Look, I know this is not the graduation you expected or planned, but sometimes things are out of our control. And being able to roll with the punches is one of the biggest lessons you'll have to deal with throughout your life. And those who are able to keep their heads up and push through are the people who will succeed. I mean, look at you now. You could have easily given up. You could have easily decided to BS through the year, but no. Now you are a graduate. And this is not something to take lightly. Growing is about challenging yourself and stepping out of your comfort zone. And that is definitely what has happened this past year for all of us. Your education is extremely important, and I am so proud of all of you for continuing on your education journey no matter the circumstances. Being a mother of 2 young girls, I basically had to go back to school this past year. So just know, many of us who forgot the basics of things were challenged right along with you. Just like all the challenges you face this year, there will be many in your future, but you have to keep fighting. Allow yourself to dream and keep fighting for that dream. And during this time in your lives, you may be questioning so many things. What is my dream? Will I be able to live my dream? Will I fail? How can I plan for my future when I don't know what the future holds? But guess what? None of us have this thing called life figured out. None of us. Just take things day by day. Allow yourself to take deep breaths and move forward. Life isn't about what happened to you or what plans didn't go your way. It's about how you handle yourself in those situations. And yes, there will be people who doubt you. So what? Look, I'm an actress and I audition like crazy. And even having been in this industry for so long, I'm still constantly hearing the word no. But you know what? That doesn't matter. You shake that off. On to the next. Set goals. Meet those goals. And the ones that you stumble on, allow yourself to learn and try again. And people who were too afraid to follow their own dreams will try to project that energy on you. Don't allow it. Check off any BS and keep pushing. You pushed through a crazy, crazy year. So please never doubt there is anything else life throws your way that you can't push through. I am so proud of you. Congratulations to the class of 2021.
Tip from a therapist: how to say no without seeming rude. No, thank you. I would love to, but I don't have the emotional resources for that. I don't think that's my kind of thing. Thank you for asking, but it's not really a good time for me. Unfortunately, I have a lot on my plate at the moment.
Our next student speaker is Cherise Van Dyke, a Salisbury University class of 2021 graduate and an international student from Guyana, South America. She has been writing music since she was 7 and plans to make her love for songwriting and arranging into her career. Please welcome Cherise Van Dyke.
The best decisions are usually the scariest, which makes us the bravest people in the world for making them. This is All in Good Time, a song I wrote about some of the bravest people of 2021. We thought that this would be our year, but it didn't quite work. We've got a list of our feelings, and at the top is hurt. But somehow we kinda made it. Well, we can breathe for a bit. I guess this era is over. This is it. Life is great, but it's also mean, and we might not know who will really be. Or maybe in a month we change our minds, and we're really scared of the time that's gone. And then that's just life, and soon we will be fine. All in good time. Do 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 do. All in good time. I had this weight on my shoulder, and it's just half gone. I'm nervous about my future. Do I have that long? And now the time seems gone. Where did it go? I'm panicking. Do I move back home? Oh, I don't know. Life is great, but it's also mean, and we might not know who we'll really be. Or maybe in a month we'll change our minds. Oh, and we're really scared of the time that's gone, and that everything that we've learned is wrong. But that's just life, and soon we will be fine. All in good time. Do 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 do. All in good time. We had to rearrange things a little bit differently from what we thought it'd be. Couldn't take it anymore. This is the end of something, but it's also a beginning. So we can't stop believing that we could be something more. Could be something more. Could be something more. Life is great, but it's also mean. We might not know who we'll really be. Or maybe in a month we'll change our minds. We're really scared of the time that's gone, and that everything that we've done is wrong. But that's just life, and soon we will be fine. All in good time. Do 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 do. All in good time. Oh, do 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 do. All in good time. Congratulations, class of 2021.
We have an incredibly exciting contest for the class of 2021 that we're announcing here today, together with our partner, Pocket by Mozilla. Over 10 million people rely on Pocket, which is a completely free app, to discover and save favorite articles, news, stories, and videos so you can come back to them later. Pocket by Mozilla is celebrating the class of 2021 and honoring the unique senior year y'all have had by hosting a writing contest on hercampus.com, where we want you to share how the internet has played a role in your year. And you can win $5,000 and the opportunity to be published on Pocket. Download the Pocket app in the App Store today. Check out the contest details at hercampus.com/Mozilla contest and get writing. We can't wait to see your submissions.
Hi ladies, welcome back. I love doing these sections. I love dropping in and seeing how you're enjoying the graduation ceremony. But I want to ask you all, I think goal setting is super, super important. And it's really important to reflect back on what you've achieved in the last 4 years, in addition to getting your diploma. So I want to ask, is there a goal that you've achieved that felt really far away your freshman year in college? Or what are you the most proud of yourself for that you've accomplished during college? Kiralee, let's start with you.
To be really excited. So in my junior year, actually, so at the age of 21, I founded Future Change Makers Academy, otherwise known as FCMA, which is a global technology media company that aims to not only impact the e-learning industry, but also help youth find their own unique voice. So for me, that's a huge accomplishment because, you know, for all my life, I've been involved very heavily in my community and my school community, participating in a lot of extracurricular activities. But one thing I'm very proud of is being able to call this company my own, knowing that I'm the founder, I'm the CEO. And, you know, my love and my passions are going to help impact someone else's life, just as how everyone in my life, my support system, has been instrumental in mine. I'm hoping that my company can also do the same for others and just continue making a difference overall. So I'm very excited about that for sure.
That's amazing. You should be very excited and very, very proud. Janine, what about you?
Yeah, so this past semester, there's a silver lining to the pandemic with having, taking classes online. I definitely had more availability in my schedule. So I actually was a part-time student and a full-time intern at my dream company that I wanted to work at since my freshman year. And I ended up getting a full-time job because of that. And so I was really proud of myself for, I was really worried, seeing the class of 2020 and having not great, job opportunities during the pandemic. I think that I feel really confident just being able to go into the world and enter my professional life immediately after graduating.
Congratulations. That's a huge accomplishment.
Thank you.
Samantha, what about you?
Yeah, I guess going into college, in high school, I was not super involved in any extracurriculars. And, just kind of going to school and then coming back home was pretty boring, pretty discouraging for a lot of high school. So going into college, I was super determined to get more involved, and I guess just how many things I've, joined in college, how many different clubs and leadership roles I've assumed, being, on exec board positions within those clubs and really feeling like I'm contributing to something, making an impact and fostering community has been so, so rewarding. I was super shy in high school. I never would have thought I'd be the president of any club or any organization on campus. So that's definitely one of the things that I'm proudest of, is how much I've been able to kind of push myself and my leadership skills in college.
That's amazing. And you should be very, very proud. Congrats. Well, ladies, you all should be very proud of yourselves. Sounds like you all have accomplished an enormous amount.
Our next speaker is CNN anchor and senior Washington correspondent Pamela Brown. She joined the network in 2013. She currently anchors the weekend primetime edition of CNN Newsroom based in Washington, D.C. Please welcome Pamela Brown.
Well, congrats, class of 2021. This is surely a moment that you will never forget. And I want to give a big shout out to her campus for putting together this epic graduation. As you set out to embark on this new journey in your life, I want to encourage you to not be afraid to advocate for yourself. I learned at the age of 22 as a cub reporter in Washington, D.C., that you should never be ashamed to advocate for yourself, no matter your age, sex, or other circumstances. In fact, I have no doubt that had I not advocated for myself along the way, I would not be living my dream of anchoring my own show on CNN. When I was your age, just starting out in the business, I was up against a lot of veteran reporters and photographers who didn't think I should be there. I was very green, but determined to learn and work hard. People had chips on their shoulders about working with an inexperienced 22-year-old female reporter. I experienced misogynistic comments along the way, demeaning things like, "You have no right to be here." I received more than enough death stares when I made a mistake, But mistakes did happen, of course. They even happen now after being in this business 15 years. I started realizing that it was hurting my confidence and that it wasn't right. Yes, I was young and inexperienced, but I didn't deserve to be treated that way. I began to take note of all the troubling instances, and finally, when I had a robust list, I took it to management. It was incredibly scary to speak up for myself, and I had no idea if it would backfire. But I took charge and decided I wouldn't stand for it anymore. The station I was working for took it seriously and ended up making moves to remedy the situation. And I remember my confidence bloomed after that, not only because I was working in a more positive, supportive environment, but also because I stood up for what was right. That paved the way for other opportunities to be bold, to raise my hand and advocate for myself. For example, a couple years later, there was a historic and devastating earthquake in Haiti. The station manager attempted to send several of the more seasoned reporters to Haiti to report on the ground, but they couldn't find a way to get in. So that gave me an idea. I spoke to a source at the State Department who ended up giving me a roadmap to get into Haiti and stay there. So I worked up the courage to propose this circuitous route into Haiti to my station manager. And at first he seemed skeptical it would work. But hours later, he called me and said, "You're on." I will never forget that. The next morning, I was en route to Guantanamo Bay in Cuba, where a helicopter would then take me to a Navy aircraft carrier and then eventually to the U.S. Embassy in Haiti, where I embedded with the Virginia Search and Rescue Team. To this day, it is one of the most gratifying experiences I've ever had as a journalist, and it wouldn't have happened had I not spoken up and advocated for myself. So as you move into the future, don't forget you are worthy, and do not be afraid to raise your hand and to speak up. What you do early on in your career can lay the foundation for a successful future. You never know where it will take you and what doors will open as a result. We are all rooting for you. Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you. That was wonderful. Our next student speaker is Shreya Bopanna, who is graduating from Carnegie Mellon University this year with a degree in business administration. Crowned Miss India America 2020, she hosts her own TV show, Becoming a Voice with Shreya Bopanna, spotlighting social justice causes with depth. Shreya is also a TEDx speaker, has been published in the Wall Street Journal and the New York Times, co-founded the neurosurgery career training platform Uncle Harvey LLC, and hosted the first Carnegie Mellon University LGBTQ+ open house. Let's welcome Shreya Bopanna.
When you wrote your admissions essay, what was one assumption you made about college? While you think about yours, let me tell you about mine. To quote directly from my college admissions essay, I said that I would study until midnight in the rainbow lights of Hunt Library, that I would roller skate down Posh Bridge on sunny afternoons with my friends, and I definitely thought that I would pass calculus without crying. I didn't. When we walk into an experience expecting it to be a certain way, we've already limited our moments to those expectations. Before we've even ventured into the situation, we're curtailing what surprises may be thrown at us. You may all have expected your senior year to be filled with last moments on campus. Instead, we sat in Zoom meetings online. As disappointing as it may have been to miss our friends, what about the new friendships we formed with the international students from the campuses abroad, the ones we may have never been able to meet in person? Or maybe you had to move back overseas with the corona restrictions, taking classes in a time zone you've experienced only a minority of throughout your entire collegiate career. What about that internship you secured in your hometown, close to your family? Our graduation may seem so unexpected, but there are no rules in our game of life that dictate exactly how an experience should be. That's the limitation we place on ourselves. So as we embark on this journey of the rest of our lives, I hope you understand the importance of living and experiencing truly. I hope you walk into this world and let it take you by surprise. Become a female deaf astronaut in space, cure cancer in a wheelchair, become the next president of the United States as a homeless youth, be promoted to CEO at the first company you work for, become a transgender Miss Universe, and fight for injustice you will never experience. Never limit yourself to your expectations and never consider yourself as anything less for not meeting these expectations you place on yourself. Let yourself dream. Let yourself be swept away. Let yourself soar. Let yourself grow. Let yourself change and let yourself fail, because even that is okay. Your university will not provide you with the direction. They will not provide you with the path. No institution will. But they will give you a toolkit to conquer every obstacle on your journey. You will be armed, but which path you take is your own decision. Freedom with a safety net. Let that grant you permission to succeed as much as it provides you with the permission to fail. I wish for you as many failures as it takes to enjoy the successes you deserve. The freedom of thought is sometimes the lack of expectation. Let the true learning begin with blank slates. I want to take this moment to thank my Her Campus and She's the First family, my mentors and teachers, Aaron, Rhubarb, Kevin, Rachel, Eugene, Peter, Mr. Lucas, Mr. Petruzzi, Mr. Gannon, Mr. Bickford, and Mrs. Bosworth, my friends, my family, and my loving parents. Thank you for not only helping me chase my dreams, but for helping me build a dream to chase. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was fantastic. There's no question that this past year has been challenging for students everywhere. But another group it has been extra challenging for are the educators who work every day to teach, inform, challenge, and inspire us to pursue our passions and go after our dreams. And of course, to help you graduate. Throughout the pandemic, we saw teachers adapt and get creative to take on virtual learning. But something else happened too. Teachers took to TikTok. Say that 10 times fast. Let's take a look at what some of our favorite teachers were up to on TikTok this year.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there.
Here's my morning routine to get to my class. I skate to school and, in the hallways, my school verified me. What?
I turn on my outdoor hipster lights that my students make fun of me for, and then I get my off-brand LEDs on, and then I bask in the glorious sunlight.
Good morning, scholars. Did y'all have a fantabulous weekend?
Yes, ma'am. It was okay.
How y'all doing? Y'all have a good weekend? I guess nobody up yet. Guess we just take attendance. Put on these lashes for nothing.
Okay, so you know in The Great Gatsby how Jay Gatsby always calls everybody old sport? Cinnamon and Earth left me this comment on Friday that every time Gatsby says old sport, she replaces it with bestie, and I need to know what these sound like. I looked it up. He calls somebody old sport 45 different times throughout the novel. So here are some of the best ones. If you want anything, just ask for it, bestie. I thought you knew, bestie. Don't give it another thought, bestie. Good night, bestie. Good night. Good morning, bestie. Look here, bestie. Let's go to Coney Island, bestie. Why, look here, bestie. You don't make much money, do you? Hello, bestie. Absolutely, bestie. No, bestie. I don't trust him, bestie. I can't describe to you how surprised I was to find out I loved her. Bestie, you must remember, bestie, she was very excited this afternoon. And, you know, bestie, I never used that pool all summer.
4 + 4 is 8. Time to concentrate. 4 + 4 is 8.
Gobble me, swallow me, drip down inside of me. Quick jump out for you, let it get inside of me. I tell them where to put it, never tell them where I'm about to be.
August, September, October, November, December.
No, eat it up. Go play okay, 3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest, you ain't never gotta heat me up.
A penny is 1, a nickel is 5, a dime is 10, a quarter's 25. Those are the cool.
Call me daddy, I don't even know her mama. She gon' do it for some Dolce, Gabbana, Louis, Gucci, Fendi, Prada, design.
get your money, man. Life goes
So
on.
I'm
Let's go.
hopeful, yes I am hopeful for today. Take this music and use it, let it take you away.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Nice. Made me happy, made me smile. Nice.
You're perfect, you're beautiful, you look like Linda Evangelista, you're a model.
Quite a few times.
50 times?
More.
100 times?
More.
200 times?
More.
500 times?
Probably. Over the.
I do this for my squad, I do this for my gang. I do this for my squad, I do this for my gang. Hit a button more.
I wouldn't want to be anybody else. Hey.
Do you ever wonder what it's like to teach kindergarten online? I got loose tooth.
Yesterday, we were gonna go on vacation, but we can't because of coronavirus. Bye 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 bye.
Our partners at Fenty are giving away some exciting prizes to celebrate you, the class of 2021. We'll be selecting 5 winners who will each receive an entire beauty bag's worth of Fenty Skin and Fenty Beauty products to rock that Fenty glow for graduation and beyond. To enter, head right now to the Her Campus Instagram account to check out the giveaway. In order to win, you'll need to like the post, follow Fenty Beauty, Fenty Skin, and Her Campus, and tag 2 friends on the giveaway post mentioning which product you're most excited to receive. Good luck! Can't wait to see your entries. Next up is a very special performance from Priscilla Block, who has an amazing story. In early 2020, Priscilla was struggling to make ends meet. Unable to get out and play in person due to the pandemic, Priscilla began experimenting on TikTok and quickly developed a huge fan base with songs like Thick Thighs, PMS, and Just About Over You. Fans rallied together to independently fund Priscilla's recording, and since its release, Just About Over You peaked both the iTunes country and all genre song charts. The song was named one of the New York Times best songs of 2020, and it is now in the top 40 country radio. Let's give it up for Priscilla Block.
What's up, y'all? I just wanted to say congratulations to the class of 2021. I am so excited to play y'all my newest single, Just About Over You. Thank you so much, Her Campus, for putting on an awesome graduation. Honestly, the song is probably how you're feeling about being done with classes. So congrats, y'all. Have a great rest of your year.
I've
stopped looking for your truck every time I go somewhere. I don't scroll through the past anymore, 'cause I don't care. I'm finally putting on the shirt I like, tight jeans, big hoops with my hair up high. The least you could have done was give me the bar tonight. Why'd you have to come back in right then, right when I was just getting good and gone? Guess I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. You must have heard I was moving on. Then right out of the blue, 2:15, I'm all about you. When I was just about over you. I was just about over you. You could have stayed with the guys acting like you didn't see me. It would have hurt a little less if you bought some girl a drink. But you had to walk up, messing me up. I'm drunk, wondering why it's gotta be like this. I thought that I was moving on, but now I'm starting back over again. Why'd you have to come back in right then, right when I was just getting good and gone? Guess I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. You must have heard I was moving on. Then right out of the blue, 2:15, I'm all about you. When I was just about over you. I was just about over you. Maybe you call me on a bad night. Maybe tomorrow I'll be just fine. Maybe it's the red wine that put you back in my mind. Why'd you have to come back in right then, right when I was just getting good and gone? Guess I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. You must have heard I was moving on. Then right out of the blue, 2:15, I'm all about you. When I was just about over you. Oh, I was just about over you.
Thank you so much. That was unbelievable. Our next speaker has had a huge past couple months. Antonia Gentry is an emerging actress from Atlanta, Georgia, who starred in the hit 2021 Netflix series Ginny and Georgia, which quickly became one of Netflix's most viewed shows, with over 52 million people tuning in. Antonia has been nominated for Breakthrough Performance for the 2021 MTV Movie and Television Awards, and Ginny and Georgia was just renewed for season 2. Antonia is a 2019 graduate of Emory University. Please welcome Antonia Gentry.
Congrats to the class of 2021. I hope you're all safe and well. Huge shout out to her campus for putting together perhaps the biggest graduation virtually ever, I believe. As a recent college graduate myself, I know just how important these moments are. And I am so proud of you for facing every challenge this past year has thrown your way head on. Although times like these may feel the most uncertain, what I'm certain of is your tenacity, your strength, and your bravery in facing any circumstance. Congratulations again. I wish you all the best, and I can't wait to see what you do in the future.
Our next speaker is Nadia Okamoto, a Harvard student and member of the class of 2021. Last year, Nadia co-founded August, a lifestyle brand working to reimagine periods. She is also the founder of Period, an organization fighting to end period poverty and stigma, which she founded at the age of 16. Under her leadership, Period addressed over 1.5 million periods and registered over 800 campus chapters in all 50 states and 50 other countries. In 2017, Nadia ran for public office in Cambridge, Mass. At age 19, at the time becoming the youngest Asian American to run. She has been recognized on the lists of Forbes 30 Under 30, Bloomberg 50 Ones to Watch, and People Magazine's Women Changing the World. Please give a huge welcome to Nadia Okamoto.
Hi there. Huge congratulations, class of 2021. Oh my gosh, we really did that. On top of all the added challenges of a global pandemic, Zoom classes, all of what we saw in the world, political or otherwise, we got through our senior year. I know I just turned in my final a few days ago, and I don't think I've really registered that I'm done with college. I'm simultaneously feeling so relieved and so thankful to have been able to continue my education amidst all of the circumstances. I think that looking back into the last couple years, it's really taught us a lot of how we can pivot very quickly when unexpected challenges that are completely out of our control when they come into our way. And I think that that is something that we're going to really take on moving into the world, right? Who will be more prepared than this class of 2021 to move into the professional space and really going into our next chapter of our careers. We will be so well positioned to deal with any sort of pivots needed, and also I think working remotely, which is something I think people are still getting used to. I think that for me, I just am cheering all of you on. I hope that you're able to move into this part of your career and turn any part of your passion into your profession. It's something that I have very much been thankful for in my last few years of a career, of just being able to wake up every single day and feel really excited about what I'm spending my time doing, right? I think that I look back at a lot of times in my school life where I was not one to love going to school or do homework or do exams or papers. And I think that we grow up thinking, these are things that we're going to use later on in life, right? We're thinking a lot about how can we take what we learned in school and apply it into the real world, right? Well, we've always been in the real world, but I think that this really of graduating and really stepping into this moment really is putting it all into practice. And I think that it is exciting, it is daunting, and it is something that we're all, I hope, even if we don't feel like it, we are all very well prepared for. And so I think if you can take this moment just to know that you're not alone. You are here celebrating, graduating amidst the global pandemic with this incredible Her Campus family that's going to stay with you as you move on into this next chapter of your life. I think that if we can all move into the future knowing that we have the power to really spend our time doing what we want to be doing, and also know that we have the tools in front of us, whether it be social media or everything we learned from our educations, and apply it into the world in a way that creates change and impact in a way that feels really aligned with our own values. So I'm so proud of you all. I am so excited for you. And I hope that you know that we're all in this together. And huge congratulations, class of 2021.
As a reminder, for graduation, Lulu's and Her Campus are hosting a sweepstakes for students across TikTok and Instagram. One grand prize winner will win a $1,000 shopping spree at Lulu's, and 3 runners-up will each win a $500 shopping spree. Here's how to enter. Number 1, create a TikTok or Instagram reel showing off what you plan to wear under your graduation robe. Number 2, use the Lulu song for the sound on TikTok. Number 3, use hashtags Lulu's Unrobed and hashtag sweepstakes. And number 4, follow and tag Lulu's and Her Campus. You can check out more about how to enter on the Her Campus Instagram account, where we just announced this exciting giveaway. Oh, and P.S. I'm going to play a TikTok Annie and I made.
Our next student speaker is Molly Guerrero, a member of the class of 2021 and first-generation graduate from the University of Central Florida. She recently started her dream job with us at Her Campus Media in influencer marketing, while simultaneously growing her personal brand across platforms. Find her on Instagram and TikTok at Molly Daniela for all things body positivity, inclusive fashion, lifestyle, pastels, and tons of coffee. After Molly's speech, stay tuned as we highlight some of the other inspiring members of our community who were also the first in their families to graduate from college this year. We are so proud of you. Now let's welcome Molly Guerrero.
Congratulations, class of 2021. My name is Molly. I am the Influencer Marketing and Community Coordinator here at Her Campus Media, but I am also a 2021 grad myself. I have just graduated from the University of Central Florida with a Bachelor of Arts in Advertising and in Public Relations. I know firsthand how difficult this past year has been, and with so many changes going on in school, it definitely hasn't made that any easier. I'm so proud of you for graduating and for celebrating with us here today. You definitely deserve it. It's an understatement to say that Her Campus has changed my life. I have learned so much from the women around me and from the people that I have been able to connect with, and I am the person that I am today because of the decision that I made to join this organization. I began content creation at the beginning of the pandemic, not thinking much of it, but being so inspired by my Her Campus network, killing it on social media. And fast forward to today, I have thousands of members in my community that I get to talk to every day, who inspire me, but who I also get to motivate to be the best version of themselves. Now, to get to this journey, it definitely wasn't easy. I went through a lot of downfalls, a lot of missed opportunities, and some rejections, but I never let that stop me. My best advice is to not give up on your dreams, but most importantly, to not give up on yourself. You are your own biggest fan, and as long as you set your mind to something, it is 100% possible. Slowly but surely, you're going to be watching your dreams become a reality. Take the people who inspire you as reminders that your goals are possible. Everyone started somewhere. Make genuine connections, never be afraid to ask questions, but most importantly, you never know if a random connection or a conversation over a cup of coffee can open up a door into your dream life. No matter what, never stop believing in yourself. As a first-generation college graduate, I am so proud to be standing here today for my family. They have been supporting me since my day one, and I wouldn't be half the person that I am without all the love and all the confidence that they have been giving me since day one. Congratulations again, class of 2021. I am so proud of you, and always remember that the world is yours. Your dreams are always at your fingertips. Here's to the future.
What's up, class of 2021? Congratulations on graduating. I wish you well as you embark on this next phase of your life. Super congrats on being super sick and tight and awesome. Yeah!
Congratulations to the class of 2021. What an exciting time in your life. You have your whole future ahead of you. I'm so proud of all of you and can't wait to see what you do.
Graduating class of 2021. You have all qualified to run my final. Now it's time to get serious. TJ Lavin here. I just want to say congratulations, you guys. And how sick is this graduation that Her Campus puts on? Dominating performance. Everyone continue killing it at life. Much love.
What's up, guys? It's Nevaeh Jolie, and I just want to say cheers to the future. Good job, everybody.
Congratulations to the class of 2021. I'm so proud of you guys, and I cannot wait to see what you guys do in the future.
Hi, class of 2021. It's Julie Michaels. We know it's been a tough year for all of us. We miss being on the road and seeing your faces and celebrating in person. I wanted to just say congrats on surviving a year in pandemic and virtual learning. I know it's been tough, but guess what, y'all? You're graduating. That's huge. I hope you're really proud of yourself. That's remarkable. we're still, hopeful about the future, and we're wishing the very best for you guys and that you guys have finally graduated. I hope I get to see you guys on tour soon when everything goes back to some sort of weird normal and that I get to see your faces. Congrats again, you guys. Y'all did it!
Hey everyone, Bree and Nikki, the Bella twins here. And we are so excited because you guys have all been total divas this year, and we want to celebrate your amazing accomplishments.
Yes, and just tell you to continue to be fearless and fight for what you believe in.
That's right.
Yes, yes, yes. Congratulations.
Hi everyone, I'm so excited to be jumping back into a watch party in just a few minutes. But first, we have a very special performance for you. Sam Primack plays Evan Hansen in the cultural phenomenon musical Dear Evan Hansen. Dear Evan Hansen has had an impact on so many, and its impact feels especially poignant during a month and a year in which mental health has been brought to the forefront in so many ways. Let's hand it over to Sam Primack.
I've learned to slam on the brake before I even turn the key, before I make the mistake, before I lead with the worst of me. Give them no reason to stare, no slipping up if you slip away. So I got nothing to share, no, I got nothing to say. Step out of the sun if you keep getting burned. Step out of the sun because you've learned, On the outside, always looking in, will I ever be more than I've always been? Cause I'm tapping on the glass, I'm waving through a window. I try to speak but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass. I'm waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving back at me? We start with stars in our eyes. We start believing that we belong, but every sun doesn't rise, and no one tells you where you went wrong. Step out of the sun if you keep getting burned. Step out of the sun because you've learned, On the outside, always looking in, will I ever be more than I've always been? Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window. I try to speak but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass, waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving? When you're falling in a forest and there's nobody around, do you ever really crash or even make a sound? When you're falling in a forest and there's nobody around, do you ever really crash or even make a sound? When you're falling in a forest and there's nobody around, do you ever really crash or even make a sound? When you're falling in a forest and there's nobody around, do you ever really crash or even make a sound? Did I even make a sound? Did I even make a sound? It's like I never made a sound. Will I ever make a sound? On the outside, always looking in, will I ever be more than I've always been? Cause I'm tapping on the glass, waving through a window. I try to speak but nobody can hear, so I wait around for an answer to appear while I'm watching people pass, waving through a window. Can anybody see? Is anybody waving back at me? Is anybody waving? Waving! Whoa! Whoa!
right, ladies, we are back and we are celebrating Cheers to the Future with our graduation ceremony today. So I want to ask you, what does to the future mean to you as a member of the class of 2021? Samantha, you go first.
Yeah, I guess when I think of the phrase to the future, it just kind of inspires me to not harp on, either the past or the present if you're in a situation that's maybe not ideal, and just think about continuing to move forward and grow, because, possibilities moving forward, are really endless. And there are so many different things that, could potentially be in store for me post-graduation.
I love that. Kira-Lee, what about you? What does to the future mean?
Yeah, so to me, to the future really means change. And what I mean by that is, because there's so much going on, things that have taken place, as Samantha mentioned, in the past, or things that are currently going on. But to the future means change. To the future means hope. To the future means you don't know what exactly is in store, but you know that whatever it is, it's because whatever you have done in the past and the present has.
Thank you. And Jenny, what about you? What does to the future mean to you?
Yeah, I think when I think about, the class of 2021 and going through this past year, we've lived in a world that's proven that we are very adaptable. We've had to, really push our boundaries. So I'm really excited for my class, all the people around the world graduating as the class of 2021 to really be those change makers entering this world as we, have adapted so many new methods for working, for communicating with people. I'm really excited to kind of see us be on that front of change.
Amazing. Amazing. Thank you all, ladies, so much. I'm so delighted that you're here. Our next special guest is Attorney General Letitia James. She's the 67th Attorney General for the state of New York. She was the first woman of color to hold statewide office in New York and the first woman to be elected Attorney General. She is a graduate of Lehman College and Howard University School of Law. Now let's hand it over to Attorney General Letitia James.
Her campus virtual graduation congratulates class of 2021. The traditional pomp and circumstance of graduation ceremonies is not what makes today so special. What truly gives this day special meaning is the grit and hard work that got you here. Despite a pandemic, despite the challenges, you made it here today. In the words of Amanda Gorman, there is always light, if only we're brave enough to see it, if only we're brave enough to be it. My advice, class of 2021, is to be the light. I am rooting for all of you. Thank you and congratulations, class of 2021. Go out and seize the world.
While our next speaker may not have graduated college yet, there's no question that her accomplishments are out of this world. Like most kids, Alyssa Carson dreamed of going to space. Unlike most kids, however, she has spent her entire childhood making it happen. Alyssa is the youngest ever astronaut trainee, well on her way to heading up to space. Now a college student studying astrobiology at the Florida Institute of Technology, she also helps to encourage other young people to join her in the future of space exploration. Please join me in welcoming Alyssa Carson.
Hi everyone, my name is Alyssa Carson, and ever since I was a little girl, I've always been fascinated with space and the idea of becoming an astronaut, and I have pretty much put in the hard work to try to make that dream a reality. So even from school to extracurriculars to any sort of real life research I can get involved with, I was really interested in trying to do all that as soon as I could. So I'm really excited to be able to share a little bit of what I've learned in terms of going after my personal big dreams, and how you guys can kind of use that to go after whatever your dreams may be. You guys are in a really unique stage in terms of graduating and going to college and really figuring out what you want to do. And that definitely is something that I totally resonate with. It just happened not too long ago for me. So it's definitely something that I'm really excited to be able to join in with you guys and share a little little bit. So pretty much I was interested in space when I was really young, but obviously you can't necessarily go to school to be an astronaut, so I still had to really figure out what I wanted to do. And so that's really the first step in figuring out what you want to do. And I do want you guys to keep your options and ideas open in terms of the amount of careers you're able to go into. There are so many jobs, you know, even just within the space career, you don't even have to like or be good at math and science to do something in terms of science and space. So really keep your options open. Look for careers. Look for something that you're truly going to be passionate about it, because if you are passionate, you're going to want to put in the hard work. You're going to enjoy your classes much more, and it's going to be overall a really interesting and amazing experience. After I kind of figured that out, coming to college and getting involved in a lot of like real life research, that was something that I was really interested in doing. But it really is all about talking and telling people about your dreams. That's probably one of my best advice I could give you guys, is really talking about your dreams and telling people what you're interested in doing. And that's just because you never know where the opportunities are going to come from. You never know who somebody else knows, what kind of networking, what kind of opportunities it can lead. So always be telling people about your dreams and your goals. And I know it can be kind of intimidating and scary sometimes, but definitely just keep in mind that when I was young saying I wanted to be an astronaut and go to Mars, it was pretty much the most insane thing I could have said. So if I have stuck with that, you guys can totally go after your dreams. Also find someone to help support you in your dreams, whether that's a family member, a friend, a professor, whoever it is, but someone telling you that you can do it is really important and always really nice to have. So those are really my big 3 tips that I wanted to give to you guys as you guys embark on this next journey. College is going to be exciting. It's going to be a next step in terms of truly studying what it is you want to go into. And if you're still figuring out, that's great. It's totally something that you can keep learning about and keep changing. So really follow your dreams and never let anyone take your dreams away from you. If you're passionate about it, you can totally achieve whatever it is you want to do, no matter how crazy it might sound. So good luck, guys, and happy graduation.
Wow, what an inspiring message. We know you have big dreams for your future, and landing that first role is key in setting you on the trajectory for success. That's why we launched Generation Hired. Whether you're graduating or still in college, head to generationhired.com now to create your completely free account. It's no secret that women and members of underrepresented groups are greatly outnumbered as they climb in their careers. And we want to equip you with the skills, tools, resources, and connections that will give you the strongest foundation possible, while introducing you to employers who are as passionate about changing the current statistics as we are. Think of Generation Hired as your virtual career center that's here to support you as you launch your career journey through skill-building events, actionable content, networking opportunities, and of course, a direct line to real jobs and internships at companies you actually want to work at. Head to generationhired.com now to create a free account and start unlocking career opportunities today. Our next student speaker is Nu Do, a member of the class of 2021 at Duke University, graduating with a BS in Computer Science and a BA in Visual Media Studies. Since 2018, Nu has served in different roles within Bumble's ambassador program, Bumble Honey, serving as an ambassador during her freshman year and eventually growing into her current role as community leader, where she manages a local team of ambassadors who facilitate college-focused brand initiatives. Nu is passionate about social impact and empowering women, and after graduation will be starting as a program manager at Microsoft. Welcome, Nu Do.
Hi everyone, my name is Nu Do, and I'm a graduating senior at Duke University and a community leader within Bumble's College Ambassador program, Bumble Honey. I'm from a suburb of Columbus, Ohio, and prior to attending Duke University, which is nearly 500 miles from my hometown, I've never moved outside Ohio and never traveled anywhere for more than a week. I was comfortable. However, within the past 4 years, I've learned that being uncomfortable brings the biggest successes, joy, and growth. However difficult it may be, going through change is what the future is all about. Stepping foot on Duke's campus for the first time in 2017 was like stepping into a whole new world. I slowly learned what I didn't know from both a professional and personal perspective. I thought I had my life planned out perfectly. I would be an engineer, fall in love at my very first basketball game, and meet my best friend on the first day of college. Little did I know, I was completely wrong, but in the best way possible. All it took was opening myself up to opportunities and learning to be okay with the idea of unexpected change and growth. The path I didn't know I needed is exactly what led me to the Honey program. Reflecting back, joining Bumble's ambassador program was one of the best decisions of my college career. I applied as a freshman, looking for a marketing experience and a sense of purpose to escape the econ homework I was barely surviving. I was drawn to the program due to Bumble's mission of helping people make safe and equitable connections online and empowering women to make the first move. And I wanted to help share this message with other students on campus. Since joining Bumble's community in 2018, I've had the opportunity to serve in different roles within the program, from campus ambassador to my current role as community leader, where I manage local teams of ambassadors who facilitate college brand initiatives. However, even after going throughout the program, I still doubted my capabilities, thinking I wasn't good enough. It wasn't without the woman that lifted me up, giving me the confidence I needed to keep moving forward and accomplish my goals that empowered me to succeed. Organizations like Her Campus and Bumble place an emphasis on women's empowerment and give space for people to speak transparently about their unique path to success, including the crushing rejections, the highs, lows, and even our deepest insecurities. Without these important conversations, growth wouldn't feel possible. I personally would like to thank Bumble for giving me these tools, for showing me that the best growth is within, and for providing an incredible and empowering community through the Bumble Honey program. Through the program, I've evolved into a more confident version of myself, and I'm so proud to say that I'm truly an amalgamation of all the people I've met and worked with during my time with Bumble. Because of these incredible opportunities, I'm able to speak with you all, and alongside one of my biggest role models, Whitney Wolford, whose yellow pantsuit and incredible energy absolutely took over Times Square in February during the Bumble IPO. And I wish that each and every one of you can find your own version of ringing the NASDAQ bell and surround yourself with a team to achieve it. Lastly, I'm also speaking to my 18-year-old wannabe engineer self who is too comfortable to even imagine what I've already accomplished today. As someone who had never stepped out of her comfort zone prior to college and never traveled to one of the Bumble offices in Austin, hosted events for my peers, or had women mentors to look up to, now, because of Bumble, I have done all of that and so much more. So I want to encourage you today too, to make the first move in every aspect of your life and to challenge you to dream. You never know where it will lead you. Thank you and congratulations to the class of 2021.
Stop scrolling for a minute. Look at me. Unclench your jaw. Take a deep breath. Drop your shoulders. Release this forehead center. Roll your neck around a little bit. Is that better?
Our next speaker of the day is Jenny Britton Bauer, an American ice cream maker and entrepreneur. A pioneer of the artisan ice cream movement, she introduced a modern, ingredient-driven style of ice cream making. Jenny opened her first ice cream shop in 1996, then founded Jenny's Splendid Ice Creams in 2002. As founder and chief creative officer, Jenny remains the beating heart of the company and is in charge of all creative output. Jenny has been recognized by Fast Company as one of the most creative people in business today. Please welcome Jenny Britton Bauer.
Hey everyone, you did it! You did it, you did it, and you will never not have done it now. How exciting. I couldn't be more excited for you. Now is the time that you've made it to the finish line, or let's say you have made it to the beginning line. At this point, you go forward into your future. And the only advice that I have to you, and it's big, is don't forget about your imagination. Your imagination is what you will use. By the way, it's brain and heart. Your imagination is going to be what lights the rocket fuel inside of you and all of that passion to go do all the things that the world needs from you and what you have uniquely to give to the world. So congratulations. Best of luck. Mwah.
Don't forget to enter our contest with Pocket by Mozilla. Tell us how the internet has played a role in your year, and you can win $5,000 and the opportunity to be published on Pocket. Go to hercampus.com/Mozilla contest for all the details. Next, we have a very special performance from Citizen Queen, a group made up of 5 supremely talented female vocalists, diverse in vocal style and background, but united in their mission to carry the torch as the next generation of girl group excellence. When the group debuted in late 2018, they were still balancing performing with their schoolwork. Cora even missed out on her high school graduation ceremony, so today is for you, Cora. At the heart of Citizen Queen is a diverse group of empowered young women, passionate about using their voices to represent strong women everywhere. Let's give it up for Citizen Queen.
CQ, another wave. I got a soft spot, but I got thick skin. Yeah, I'm a sweetheart until I go in. More than a picture, I'm 3 dimensions. And I won't whisper if I got questions.
Slick talker, pimp walker, please come correct, or you gotta leave. Hot summer, cool as a breeze. Still got a couple tricks up my sleeve.
Keep my head up, and heels high. I might be in love, but I don't rely on someone to make me feel alive. You keep calling me baby, but that's not what my name is. Not trying to be dramatic, call me queen if you wanna have it. Not trying to be dramatic, the way you talk you kinda problematic. Before you talk to me with your hands, I'ma make sure you understand. Not trying to be dramatic, call me queen, call me queen, call me queen, yeah.
I think you poppin', we could be something. Long as you know my showing for stunting. If you a real one, it's a habit. You respect me, it's automatic.
Help me out, it's a drought. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but fill me up, so dumb me down. Keep my head up, and heels high. I might be in love, but I don't rely on someone to make me feel alive. You keep calling me baby, but that's not what my name is. Not trying to be dramatic, call me queen if you wanna have it. Not trying to be dramatic, the way you talk kinda problematic. Before you talk to me with your hands, I'ma make sure you understand. Not trying to be dramatic, call me queen, call me queen, call me queen. Call me queen, call me queen. Now you gotta call me queen.
You gotta call me queen.
Call me queen, call me queen. Not trying to be dramatic, call me queen if you wanna have it. Not trying to be dramatic, to me with your hands, I'ma make sure you understand. Not trying to be dramatic, call me queen, call me queen, call me queen.
Thank you. That was amazing. Our next speaker is Amber Stevens West, an actress who has starred in ABC Family's Greek and opposite Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill in the 2014 hit comedy 22 Jump Street. Amber has also recurred in New Girl and Criminal Minds, among many others. Please join me in welcoming Amber Stevens West.
Hello, class of 2021. This is Amber Stevens West, and I just want to congratulate you all for all of your hard work and making it this far against all odds. This has been a wild year, and I can't imagine what it was like going through school during something like this, but you made it, and congratulations. And I know stepping out into the real world now in the workforce is intimidating, and it's going to be scary, and your journey might not look like your friends. But just know that you have set yourself up for success. You've done everything that you need to do up to this point to be ready, and you should have full confidence that you can go out there and live out your dreams. Believe in yourself. Just know you have everything within you to live out everything you've ever wanted for yourself. So congratulations, and I look forward to seeing what all of you do with the rest of your beautiful lives. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Joining us next is Savannah Sellers, who anchors Morning News Now on NBC News Now and is a co-host of Stay Tuned, NBC's twice-daily news show on Snapchat. Savannah began her career in New York with the NBC Universal Page program before working at NBC Nightly News and as the executive assistant to the president of MSNBC. She holds a degree in broadcast news and international media from the University of Colorado at Boulder's School of Journalism and Mass Communication. Let's welcome Savannah Sellers.
Class of 2021, I am so excited to get to address you today. I'm Savannah Sellers from NBC News and Stay Tuned on Snapchat, and I am so proud of you. Now, I know this year's been tough, and your senior year might not have been what you were expecting or hoping for, and you're graduating into some wild times. So here's what I want you to remember. We need you. We've got a lot going on out here in the post-college world, and we're gonna need your creativity and your resilience and your specific skill set to help us move forward. There are solutions to our problems that you know best. There are tools that you either know like the back of your hand, or maybe you even helped create them. And you should be the ones to show us all how these new technologies and new platforms and new apps work and how they can advance us all. Now, when you feel hopeless, which may happen, and that's okay, because it might be tough to find a job you love right now, remember that by being here, where you are right now, at the end of this great achievement, you are so set up for the future. I was at a point where I felt a little hopeless at one point in my career. But then I was able to help invent a news show for Snapchat, because what I brought to the table as a young person who understood that space was valuable. That will be true for you too, and it becomes truer every day. The other thing I want you to remember is that you need you. This year has shown us how important, but how fragile our mental health is. Protect yours and fight for it with everything you've got. Tell the people in your life, your friends who are also watching this, or if you're lucky, are sitting 6 feet away right now, if you need help, there is no shame in that, and be there for them when they need you. These friendships, and of course your family, will get you through whatever comes your way. But I promise, even if it doesn't feel like it right this minute, great things are what's headed your way, and I cannot wait to see all that the class of 2021 does. Enjoy this moment, celebrate this moment, and then go give them hell.
Thank you so much. That was fantastic. Our next speaker is Congressmember Judy Chu, who serves in Congress in California as the first Chinese American woman elected to Congress. She was first elected to the Board of Education, then went on to serve as a 3-time mayor before being elected to Congress. Let's welcome Congressmember Judy Chu.
Hello, I'm Congressmember Judy Chu from Pasadena, California, and it's my honor to help congratulate the class of 2021. I'm so proud of you, just as I know your parents and teachers are. Getting to this point is an incredible accomplishment, made only more impressive by the circumstances of an incredibly difficult year. But despite it all, you made it to graduation, and that is something you should be proud of. And I want to thank her campus for putting together such a great virtual graduation ceremony so you can get the celebration you deserve. As you start out on your futures, I want you to know that the possibilities ahead of you are endless. Just look at what happened this January when Kamala Harris was sworn in as the first woman vice president in this United States. This was so meaningful because I know what it meant to the millions of young girls who were watching along. You see, as a young girl myself, I never actually thought I would be in elected office, let alone a member of Congress. It's because I never saw anyone like me in such positions, so it never even occurred to me that it was a possibility. But these days, that is changing dramatically. In 2020, more women across this nation than ever decided they wanted to be heard by running for office, and we now have 144 elected women in Congress, the highest number in history. So to each of you, keep it up. You are capable of doing more than you may have ever imagined for yourself. I never imagined running for office, but did get the support to do so. I worked hard in that office, and when an opportunity came, I made sure I was ready. And in 2009, I took that opportunity and became the first Chinese American woman ever elected to Congress. So I want to encourage you to continue to learn and dream and to follow exciting opportunities when they present themselves, because I know that you can do anything that you put your mind to.
Hi, class of 2021. It's Maddie
and Tay, and we know this has definitely been a tough few years, honestly, for a lot of us. We really miss being on the road and seeing you guys in person and celebrating in person. There's just nothing like it.
But we are so proud of you graduating 2021. This is so amazing. We hope that you enjoy this new chapter of life as you're figuring it all out. I hope this adventure is wonderful, and we're sending y'all lots of love. Congrats.
Dear class of 2021, congratulations. You did it. This year has been a year like no other, and yet here you are, graduating. So hold your head up high, filled with pride, and believe in your whole heart that the future is yours for the taking. Work harder than anyone else, dream harder than anyone else, and nothing is impossible. I cannot wait to see you soar. Sending you all my love and the biggest congratulations. Here's to you.
Congratulations
to the class of 2021.
We both know how hard and challenging this year has been on all of us.
So if you made it through, we congratulate you.
Seriously, this year has been nothing but a roller coaster, and you guys are strong enough to make it through.
Anything that you want in this world is possible, so please go after your dreams.
Seriously, everything is within your reach right now. Go out and grab it.
Congrats, guys.
Hello, class of 2021. It's May Muller. I just wanted to say a massive, massive congratulations to everyone that graduated this year, despite the crazy year that we have had. You really did that. You really did that.
Class of 2021, Rod here. I just wanted to say congratulations on such a major accomplishment. The past year wasn't easy for anyone, let alone for those who had to study. You persevered, you worked hard, and you got to where you are right now. So take that into the next season of life. Focus on yourself, focus on your mental health, and jam some Destiny's Child Survivor while you're doing it. Congratulations.
Congrats, class of 2021! Woo! We are the Nene Twins, and we hope you all are safe and well. Yes, and we are so, so, so proud of you guys. Keep striving, keep going, and we wish you nothing but success in your future.
Hi ladies, welcome back. I'm so glad that you are watching virtual graduation with us. It's so fun to put on this event for you. And we really created it specifically for members of the class of 2021. So I want to ask you, what does it mean to you to have a virtual graduation with her campus? Genevieve, let's start with you.
Yeah, so her campus was a really big part of my college experience. I met so many people that, I didn't go to school with, that are going to school in other states that I wouldn't have met otherwise. And so having a virtual graduation is really being able to graduate alongside some, really great friends that I've made through her campus that I wouldn't have made otherwise. And so I think that's a really exciting opportunity to kind of, be able to be alongside this community.
Amazing. And Samantha, what does it mean to you to have a virtual graduation with her campus?
Yeah, so for me as well, her campus has been a huge part of my college experience, especially having been involved in multiple capacities. So the fact that her campus is putting on this virtual graduation for us just is so amazing. And it feels, like such a special experience and so wonderful to be honored in this way. And I think it represents how even in the pandemic, when, so many things are virtual or logistically more difficult, the desire to really make special moments feel special and kind of foster a sense of celebrating, milestones in life, how that really hasn't gone away.
I love that. And Kiralee, what does it mean to you to have a virtual graduation with her campus?
Yeah, I would definitely say it is really great. It's a great feeling to know that, her campus is still trying to celebrate us, even in the midst of everything that is going on. Wanted to make sure that we know that our accomplishments graduating from college is a big deal, and that you all know that it is special and are putting together this event to make us feel special in any way that you all can. So I want to say thank you to her campus for even putting this together, because we know that, this has definitely been a challenging year.
Thank you so much, Kiralee. And thank you, all of you ladies. We have an absolutely amazing performance coming up for you next. Ain't Afraid is a movement and artist group made up of twin sisters known by their stage names Strength and Wisdom. They're dedicated to empowering, inspiring, and motivating people all over the world in goodness, and have garnered over 1 million streams and over 700,000 social followers with their dynamic mix of pop, hip hop, and R&B. Let's give it up for Ain't Afraid.
It's your girls Ain't Afraid.
And we heard it was a graduation today.
Congratulations to all of the 2021 graduates.
We know that it took a lot to get here, and your journey plus your story are so important. We know how important stories are, and we hope to share some of ours with you all today.
We're going to perform our song Rover and Benz. Hit the beat. Ain't afraid.
Don't need a Rover, don't need a Benz. Just need my raw dogs, me and my friends. It would be nice though, but now I'm alright though. I work for the right goal, so I'm gonna ride a road. Started transitional living in the beginning, just mama and all the kids. Life was always about making it by. It was times we ain't have a bit. Ooh, yeah, nobody knew. My mama's bedroom was a living room. Grew up too soon, yeah, I was living, but my body did all it feel like a tomb. All smiles, you could assume, yeah, and who would've knew, yeah. We always were pleased, cause my care for people been bigger than me. Cause this is bigger than me. My faith is in no one bigger than me and him. All of our help was received. I come from the rough, so sorry if I don't need a Rover, don't need a Benz. Just need my raw dogs, me and my friends. It would be nice though, but now I'm alright though. I work for the right goal, so I'm gonna ride a road. Yeah, I'm on the road. I wanna have a look at me. What do you say? I put my faith where it's supposed to be. Now I'm where I wanna be. Don't need an escalate for me to elevate. Just hand me the key. You can flex the money at me, but if my mama good, I'm happy. I wanna get that girl to mention. If not this life, then it's in heaven. Oh, you can get mad as a kid for finally having a little something. I don't need a Rover or Benz, just need a car I can depend on. Don't need a Rover, don't need a Benz, don't need a Benz. Just need my raw dogs, me and my friends. It would be nice though, but now I'm alright though. I work for the right goal, so I'm gonna ride a road. Never held at any rate. I was just counting the days. My patience wasn't a phase. Now that I'm good, I'll be okay. Don't need a Rover, don't need a Benz. I'ma take care of the whole hood. Don't need the grades, just need my people to get ahead. It could be taken so easy, making it honest and easy. But we be working for today, working for tomorrow. Used to share a slice of bread, now we on the whole low. We be making sandwiches, so you see why I be content. Don't need a Rover, don't need a Benz, don't need a Benz. Just need my raw dogs, me and my friends. Don't need a Rover, don't
again, congratulations.
Thank you for listening to our song Rover and Pins, and we hope you have an amazing graduation day and amazing life.
Ain't afraid.
Peace. Out.
Our next student speaker is graduating from Staten Island Academy High School and will be attending Yale University in the fall. Serving on the Global Girls Bill of Rights panel in her junior year, Olivia had the unique experience of collaborating to prepare and present legislation to world leaders at the United Nations in New York City. She serves on She's the First's International Girls Advisory Council and is president of her school's She's the First chapter. Please welcome Olivia Lombardo.
My name is Olivia Lombardo, and I am a Staten Island Academy High School student in the class of 2021. I am a woman. I am a strong woman, and I am ready to take the fists of my femininity to the status quo. Straight white man, your time is... Now, I am still not sure how Molly Davidson's original speech was supposed to end. Now, I've related to the characters of Booksmart ever since I first saw the movie this spring, and I used to think it was because I related to them on some tangible level. We were both student body presidents, we both had been valedictorians, we were both attending Yale. We have devoted our life to concrete goals, and anything outside of that scope, any new realization, would cause us to waver. But I have realized it is something deeper and more intrinsic that connects us. She spends her life believing that she understands the way the world works until one night she doesn't. She represents the universal struggle that we all endure at this climactic moment in the years of the worldwide pandemic. Now, the most recent magazine covers will label our senior year as the lost year, but I don't see it that way. It was a defining year, a year that would rush us into adulthood and force us to question the very society you had grown up in until this moment. It had forced us to become the activists, the tech experts, and even the artists that we never had time to be in the world that preceded us. I thought I had a grasp on life, which college I would attend, what my senior year would look like, and even which career I would choose. But we, the class of 2021, earned something incomparable to that. We have begun to forge a new path, a better one, guided by our values and systems of equality. What I've learned is that a pandemic does not guarantee the end to antiquated systems or societal norms, but instead, it gives us a greater opportunity to depart from them and to be leaders in our own right. Because each one of you is a leader. It is not about knowing exactly what the future holds or being jaded by what has already been done. It is constantly striving towards what could be. We have certainly had a lot of time to reflect on our passions, on our mental health, and the lives we once lived and the ones we aspire to continue in the future. I share then, with optimism rather than pessimism, the last section of Molly's speech. All I know is that we have a lot more to learn, because this part's over, and that's so sad. But it was great, wasn't it? And I may not have been before, but I see you now, and you're all pretty great. I see you all, class of 2021, because we are all connected. And we are not connected by a global pandemic, but by our resilience and our willingness to walk through this new landscape with our heads held high and our fists of femininity ready for the challenge.
Our next speaker is my friend, Dara Tressiter, Senior Vice President, Head of Global Marketing and Communications at Peloton, and a champion of public health, women's issues, and diversity initiatives. At Peloton, Dara sets the strategy and goals for Peloton's marketing efforts to build the Peloton brand and drive the company's growth and international expansion. Dara has been recognized by Forbes as one of the world's 50 most influential CMOs and by Business Insider as one of the top 25 most innovative CMOs in the world, among other accolades. Please give a huge welcome to Dara Tressiter.
Class of 2021. Wow, I am so proud of you. We are all so proud of you. We are rooting for you. You made it, you're here. And I want you to pause for a few seconds and just take it all in. This is your moment. This is your time. No one had a senior year quite like yours. But in spite of a global pandemic, you dug deep, you pushed through, and you have emerged victorious. I still remember over 11 years ago when I was standing in your shoes, getting ready for a new season, a new chapter. Some words that guided me then and guide me now are words my mother used to tell me all the time when I was growing up. She would say, Dara, pursue ambition with contentment. What does that even mean? Ambition is the strong desire to achieve something. It requires hard work and determination. Contentment is a state of satisfaction. For me, ambition with contentment, it's been the fuel that's carried me all the way from my hometown in Ibadan to boardrooms in New York. It has meant having the courage to believe in myself and to bet on myself, even when no one else was willing to take a bet on me. There's a lot out there. Let's keep it real. There is a lot out there that you can't control, that none of us can control. But there's one thing we can all control, and that is what we do, how we act, how we rise to the challenges that life brings our way, how we seek out opportunities that create other opportunities. Ambition with contentment also means for me being present, enjoying the beauty and the power in what is, even as we prepare for what is to come. Don't always be looking ahead. Take time to be where you are and enjoy that. Ambition with contentment also means making choices that positively impact me, those I love, and the communities that we serve. Ambition with contentment means seeking impact, not glory. When I've been making big decisions in my life, what job to take, what assignment to say yes to, where to go live, I remember that I have to say no to some things, many things, that will not serve me, that will not serve my family, that will not serve my community. Saying no to the wrong things gives me the space and the power and the ability to say yes to the things that will serve us, the things that will positively drive impact, the things that really matter. So as you graduate today, I wish for you ambition and success. But most of all, I wish for you ambition with the joy and fulfillment of contentment.
Thank you. That was incredible. We are so beyond thankful for the extraordinary dedication and selflessness the frontline healthcare workers like nurses, doctors, PAs, EMTs, and so many more have shown throughout this pandemic. We thank them from the bottom of our hearts for everything they have done and continue to do. Thank you, thank you. But even amidst a crazy year, these healthcare workers managed to lighten the mood and have some fun too. Let's take a look.
Talk right now. I'm doing hot girl.
Being good
neighborhood, I'm a bad bitch. I'm sick of motherfuckers trying to tell me how to live.
I bet you do not know the most common side effect of the COVID vaccine, so let's talk about it. Here are some common ones: injection site pain, fatigue, headache, and muscle pain. But wait for it. The most common is telling people you got vaccinated, which is an amazing thing.
My back's aching, my bras too tight, my hips are shaking from left to right. My back's aching, my bras too tight, my booty shaking from the left to the right.
Like mine, you may be my wife, and can I do it like mine? Can't take me like I love the way you stare. And you in my way is something you should have. Baby, you won't hurt enough.
You got me tripping, stumbling,
Her arms were cut off. Her legs were cut off. Her ears were cut off. Her tongue was cut off. Her nose was cut off.
between us and a million miles. How from the I must have called 1,000 times to tell you.
To the altar like a track star. Can't wait another second. Cause the way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, feel so holy. They say we're too young and
Our next speaker is Ellie Goldstein, a 19-year-old British model who has Down syndrome, has a deep passion for the performing arts, and has been modeling since she was 15. Gucci and Vogue Italia scouted Ellie during the Photo Vogue Festival as part of their digital editorial on unconventional beauty. And her campaigns include Nike, Vodafone, and Superdrug. Please give a warm welcome to Ellie Goldstein.
Hi everyone, I'm Ellie Goldstein. I'm 19 and a British model. I've been in 4 magazine covers in 7 months. I modeled for some amazing brands. Last year, I modeled for Gucci Beauty and the first model with Down syndrome to work for such a massive brand. So guys, big congrats to class of 2021. This is a moment you will never forget. I'm so proud of you all. Big shout out to my campus for putting this epic graduation together. Never give up for the no hopes and dreams like me. You are all fabulous. Well done. Bye.
Thank you. That was incredible. Next, we have a performance from Almost Monday. Almost Monday's origins lie in the near lifelong friendship between band members Dawson and Luke, who grew up playing music together. After crossing paths with Cole while surfing, the three headed into the garage and started dreaming up songs with a distinctly California feel, holding some of their first performances in the back room of a local surf shop before going on to collaborate with Mark Needham, an engineer, mixer, producer, known for his work with The Killers and Imagine Dragons. Please give it up for Almost Monday.
Yo, what up, class of 2021? We're a band called Almost Monday, and we just wanted to congratulate you on overcoming such a crazy year. We're gonna play you guys one of our songs. It's called Live Forever, and we hope you guys enjoy. Alright, San Diego in my head. I just keep playing pretend I can't seem to find no
more sleep on the phone, girl, it's back I'm all alone. One more sleepless night. Yeah. Ooh, 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 oh, 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 oh. We could live forever. I'm thinking like together. Whoa, can't think of nothing better. Just me and you forever, forever, forever. Mr. Ocean, where's your home? Take a picture, lost my phone, I can't seem to find. Brooklyn City on my back, cruising on the G track, one more endless ride. Yeah. Ooh, 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 oh, oh, oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I said that we could live forever. Oh, I'm thinking like together. Oh, can't think of nothing better. Oh, just me and you forever, forever, forever. JFK, I'm just a call away. You know that we can take it going day by day. From Lower East back to the Bay. You're running through my head, that beat goes on and on and ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, yeah, I said that we could live forever. I'm thinking like together. Oh, can't think of nothing better. Oh, just me and you forever, forever, forever. Ooh, yeah, forever. Thanks, guys.
Our next speaker is Sanya Richards-Ross. Sanya is a 4-time Olympic champion in track and field, Nike brand ambassador, NBC commentator, author, and founder of MommyNation.com. Please join me in welcoming Sanya Richards-Ross.
Congratulations, class of 2021. Hi, I'm Sanya Richards-Ross, 4-time Olympic gold medalist. And I am so very proud of every single one of you. You all are a true testament to what it looks like to stay focused and get it done when the world is literally falling apart around you. I know that you all will go on to do some amazing things. You guys are our future, and we have so much hope and love and anticipation for all of the great things that you will continue to go on and do. I did want to share a little bit about my own personal experience and one of the greatest life lessons that I've learned that I want to impart with you. When competing in the Olympics, I went to my second Olympics in Beijing, and I was favored to win gold. I was the heavy favorite, was undefeated that season, the world number 1 at 400 meters for 3 consecutive years. And on the night of April 5th, 2008, it wasn't meant to be. I would finish third in that race, the only race I would lose all season. And there's something about losing the Olympics. The moment you cross the finish line, you know you have to wait 4 long years to have that opportunity again. It was crushing. Most athletes don't make 1 Olympics, much less 2. And now I would have to continue to go on to try to make my 3rd Olympic Games. And I worked harder than I ever worked. I believed bigger than I ever believed. I learned from that experience not to put too much pressure on myself and to just have fun. And when 2012 finally rolled around and I won my Olympic gold medal, it had felt like I had finally run into my fairy tale ending. But from that, I learned 2 very important things. The first thing is you cannot be afraid to fail. And sometimes you fail big. Failure is a necessary ingredient in the recipe to success. But if you give yourself permission to fail forward, if you learn from your lessons, if you become more disciplined, you will achieve your goals. And the second thing is, and I know you hear it all the time, is that hard work truly does pay off. Don't take shortcuts. Believe in yourself, trust the process, and anything is possible. Her campus, you did it again. What a celebration. Congratulations, class of 2021. You've done it. You'll do so many more great things. I can't wait to see it. Hey, it's a party. It's a party. It's a party.
That was unbelievable. Our next student speaker is Tamara Carter, a class of 2021 graduate from Ohio University with a degree in communication studies. Tamara is also currently the reigning Miss Black Ohio USA, as well as the founder of the Rookie Season, a platform that amplifies the voices of women in sports. She plans to attend law school next fall. Please welcome Tamara Carter.
This is a legendary moment. This is so special. I know we're all feeling so many emotions, but to the girl who is anxious for what is next, let those feelings drive you and guide your feet. To the girl who has dreams way bigger than her hometown, never let someone diminish your vision. To the girl who has all the confidence in the world, continue to light up every single room that you walk into. I'm sure we have all heard that our education is the most valuable thing because no one can take it away. Well, let us also remember this. Our voices are our most powerful weapons. So always speak up and stand up. And remember, it's not on you, it's in you. And what's in you, they can't take away.
Thank you, Tamara, for such inspiring words. All right, ladies, this is the last time I'm going to be checking in with you today. I'm so happy that you're watching Graduation Live with us. Absolutely thrilled to have you on, and it's been so fun to just check in with you throughout the day. So I want to ask as our last question, either what's next for you, or what is one thing that you hope will continue even after the pandemic? Kirli, let's start with you.
Yeah, I definitely say I could combine both of the questions into one. So I would say what's next for me and what I'm hoping to continue even post the global pandemic is continue working on my global technology media company, Future Change Makers Academy. Very excited to see how it grows and the work that will be done in order to, as mentioned, impact not only the e-learning industry, but all of those that will be involved. Very excited for that. And also I will be working at Amazon Web Services, which is AWS. I will be working there as well. So very excited for all of what the future holds and just hoping to continue doing what I love and hoping that it makes other people happy in the process.
Amazing. Amazing. Thank you so much, Kirli, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Genevieve, what's next for you?
I am actually going to be moving to New York City the day after graduation. So I am very, very thrilled. I've, always wanted to live in New York, and I'm really excited that it's going to be a reality. Definitely going to need recommendations, but I'm just so excited to try all the food and explore a new city.
That's awesome. Congrats.
Welcome.
And Samantha, what about you?
No concrete plans yet post-graduation, but that's okay. I feel like I'm not alone with that. So to anyone else watching that still doesn't have a job lined up, neither do I. We will figure it out together.
Yes, you will. Awesome. Well, thank you all so much. It's been so fun tuning in with you all today. I really, really appreciate you all celebrating, and congrats for graduating, ladies. Our next speaker is U.S. figure skater Nathan Chen. Nathan is a 3-time world champion, Olympic bronze medalist, and 5-time U.S. champion, and has broken record after record in figure skating. He's currently a student at Yale University on leave to prepare for the 2022 Olympics in Beijing. Let's welcome Nathan Chen.
Hey everyone. First of all, congratulations on getting here, and thanks for having me. My name is Nathan, and for those of you who don't know me, I'm an Olympic figure skater, and I'm also actually a college student myself. I know this has been a really hard year for so many of you, and I'm so impressed at how much strength and resilience it has taken for you to graduate in the middle of a pandemic. That is a challenge that I can hardly imagine, because it'll be a few years before I follow in your footsteps as a college grad. So I'm not here to give you any advice on how to make it in the real world. Honestly, that's probably advice that I should be taking from you. But what I can say is this. If there's anything that I've learned from skating, it's the power of teamwork, and that open communication with yourself and the people around you will take you far. My success has been most meaningful when I'm able to share it with others. So when you find your team, keep them close. The other thing skating has taught me are that rest days are important days. The past year has brought so many challenges, many of which have felt insurmountable. You have gotten this far. Take care of yourself. Class of 2021, thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to get to talk to you today. Congratulations on your graduation. I know you will all go on to do incredible things.
Tip from a therapist. If there's always a battle happening in your mind, I want you to try this out. I want you to give your brain a name. Giving your brain a name helps separate you from your thoughts. I named mine Maya. Each time your brain starts to overthink or tell you about things that you cannot do or you're not good at, I want you to respond by thinking it. Thank you for the thought, Maya. I see your concern, Maya, but I've got this. I can see why you'd be anxious about this, but I think I can do it. I know you're just trying to protect me, Maya, but I got it. This will help remind you that your mind is actually on your side. Just learn to cope this way somewhere along the line.
Our next special guest is Gretchen Carlson, an internationally recognized advocate for women's rights whose bold actions against the late Roger Ailes, chairman of Fox News, helped pave the way for the global Me Too movement. Named one of Time Magazine's 100 most influential people in the world after a career as one of America's most successful television journalists, she has advocated in Congress for the bipartisan Ending Forced Arbitration of Sexual Harassment Act and co-founded the nonprofit Lift Our Voices to eradicate forced arbitration and NDAs. Please join me in welcoming Gretchen Carlson.
Hello, class of 2021. I'm Gretchen Carlson. I'm a journalist, a podcaster, a women's empowerment advocate, and a mom. And I'm honored to speak with you today. So first, congratulations on this huge achievement. You're a distinguished group of students whose resilience during the pandemic, that's going to be remembered by history. And as individuals, you've shown a focus and determination that is incredibly admirable. But now, it's time to focus on what's ahead and the huge impact each of you can have on the world. So life works in very mysterious ways. I have found this out. 4.5 years ago in 2016, I was getting called a skank and a gold digger and a lot worse on social media, simply because I had brought a sexual harassment case against my employer, Fox News, and their CEO, Roger Ailes. And back then, remember, this was just 4.5 years ago. No Me Too movement, no Time's Up movement. Predators like Harvey Weinstein, Bill O'Reilly, Matt Lauer, so many others, they were still in their jobs. And I, on the other hand, had been fired, like so many other thousands of harassment victims, simply because I dared to speak up. For me, this was an unimaginable twist in my journey. I'd spent my whole life working to be successful and respected. I'd attended Oxford. I graduated from Stanford. I worked my way up in local TV news in Richmond, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Dallas, to CBS News in New York, and then I hosted the highest rated cable morning news show in America. But suddenly, that came all crashing down, and for a time, I didn't know who I was. I felt angry, lost, and consumed with the question, why has this happened to me? It's something every person asks when life throws a massive curveball, whether you're a TV journalist or a college student living at home because of a pandemic. Why has this happened to me? The fact is, you may not know the answer to that question for a while, and that's okay. For me, I was nervous to step back out after my lawsuit, wondering how I would be treated. But what really buoyed my spirits were the thousands of women who had also faced harassment, and they started reaching out to me. I started interviewing them because I wanted to tribute a book to them called Be Fierce. And it proved how pervasive this problem was. And then the floodgates burst wide open. The Me Too movement launched, and many powerful men were held accountable. And in a short period of time, women were believed and perpetrators faced consequences. Wow. I didn't intend to help ignite a global movement. I couldn't have imagined that outcome when I was just sitting at home and asking myself, why has this happened to me? And yet the answer became clear. Since then, I've focused on helping other women and changing workplace culture. I launched a leadership initiative to help underprivileged women get help with harassment they otherwise couldn't afford. I've lobbied Congress to end clauses in millions of employment contracts that silence these types of activities. I co-founded a nonprofit, Lift Our Voices, the first organization in America to demand an end to these harassment silencing mechanisms forced arbitration, and non-disclosure agreements. I'm proud of my role in starting a national dialogue that has helped so many other women find the courage to stand up and speak up. So remember, no matter what the last year has been like for you, the future is unwritten, just like it was for me. The most important thing is to make something of those twists and turns, to power through the unexpected, to always believe in you. Don't pressure yourself to know what you want to be. I never dreamed I'd end up being the poster child for harassment in the workplace, but I'm making the most of it to help millions of others in the process. Congratulations. The world is waiting for you, and it's yours to enjoy.
Our next speaker is Congresswoman Lauren Underwood. Congresswoman Underwood serves Illinois' 14th Congressional District and is the first woman, the first person of color, and the first millennial to represent her community in Congress. She is also the youngest African-American woman to serve in the United States House of Representatives. She is a member of the Future Forum, a group of young Democratic members of Congress committed to listening to and standing up for the next generation of Americans, the Congressional Black Caucus, and the LGBT Equality Caucus. Please welcome Congresswoman Lauren Underwood.
Hey everybody, this is Congresswoman Lauren Underwood, and I represent parts of 7 counties outside of Chicago. I am so honored to be joining her campus today for your virtual graduation ceremony. Look, I know that we would all prefer to be in person for graduation ceremonies this year, but I have to say that if we can't all be together, hearing from this amazing lineup of speakers and this program put together by her campus is the next best thing. Now, in case you don't know who I am, let me tell you a little bit about myself. I went to nursing school at the University of Michigan for undergrad, go blue, and Johns Hopkins University for graduate school, for public health and for nursing. And then after that, I served in the Obama administration in the Department of Health and Human Services, where we worked to implement the Affordable Care Act and tackle crises, including things like Ebola. After my service ended with President Obama leaving office, I moved back home to Chicagoland, and before long, I found myself at my congressman's one and only town hall. At that event, he promised not to vote to take away health care from people like me with pre-existing conditions. But 2 weeks later, he did exactly that, and I had enough. I said, you know what? It's on. I'm running, and launched my campaign for Congress. And I'll be honest, no one thought I could win. I represent a district that had been very conservative, very white, and voters were not used to seeing someone like me running for office, but I knew that we could win. So we put in the work, the hard work, and we won. Today, I'm the youngest Black woman to ever serve in the Congress, and I am focused on lowering healthcare costs for the American people. So my biggest advice to all the graduates of 2021 is simple. Don't chase a title, focus on doing the work. Because when all the odds are stacked against you, if you know in your heart that you can reach your goals by putting in the work, you're gonna find yourself achieving things you never thought were possible. Thanks again, everybody, and congratulations to the class of 2021, and please continue to take good care of yourselves.
Thank you so much. Our next student performer is Denise Rosette, also known as ICE, a 2021 graduate with a degree in business administration from the University of California, Irvine, and an R&B singer-songwriter. Through her shared experiences, she hopes to inspire other Asian Americans to pursue their passions in the creative space. Please give it up for ICE.
You're not here with me. Take me back, baby. You won't take me back. Do you really not miss that no more? Got me thinking of those nights when you call. got me like upstairs at that grad party. How you held me close and called me baby. The tide was up and high, and then later on that night I agreed and said alright, is this our last goodbye? Everything about you makes me so mad. How could you throw away all that we had? So I know that it'll never be that way again. Yeah. Boy, you know that you'll never find a girl like me who's got you thinking even in your sleep. But sorry, it's just your loss, baby. 'Cause boy, you know that you'll never find a girl like me. Stop playing, you know that my love ain't cheap. Got you falling in way too deep. I don't wanna think about it, I don't wanna be a part of it. You left me behind, stop wasting my time. You got your chances, boo, I gave them all to you. So now that we're both through, I'll never be the one who lays next to you. Instead she lay next to you, hold hands with you. Oh, you know that's true. Be by your side, instead she'll be by your side. But when you're high, I'll be on your mind. Boy, you know that you'll never find a girl like me who's got you thinking even in your sleep. But sorry, it's just your loss, baby. 'Cause boy, you know that you'll never find a girl like me. Stop playing, you know that my love ain't cheap. Got you falling in way too deep.
Next, we'll be hearing from Casey Hunt, an NBC News Capitol Hill correspondent and the host of MSNBC's Way Too Early with Casey Hunt. Casey was a key reporter on the ground during special coverage from inside the U.S. Capitol amid the insurrection on January 6th, and her exchanges with senators like John McCain and Elizabeth Warren drove headlines during the last administration. Casey holds a bachelor's degree in international affairs from George Washington University and a master's degree in sociology from the University of Cambridge. Please welcome Casey Hunt.
To the class of 2021, congratulations. You did it, you made it, and you did it during one of the most trying times in our country's history. Under even the best of circumstances, what you've accomplished isn't easy. Anyone who makes it to this day should be so proud. But your time wasn't easy. This last year, these last 2 years, were not what you were promised. But I will tell you, by making it through, by persevering in the face of adversity, you're already way ahead of so many others who weren't forced to live through such trying times. Perseverance is, in my mind, the most important thing you can bring to the table as you step out into the future. Your willingness to stick with it, to put one foot in front of the other, to keep going when the only way out is through, in my experience, that is what will set you apart. Your willingness to keep going is entirely within your control when so many other things simply are not. When I was applying for what I hoped would be my first paying job in journalism, an internship at a prestigious magazine in Washington, at first I was turned down. The interview went well. The editor-in-chief said he liked me, was impressed by my resume. There was just one problem. His first choice was someone else, a man who attended an Ivy League university, who wrote for his student paper there. I, of course, didn't go to an Ivy League school, but I knew I really wanted the job. And so every Friday in April of that year, I called the editor-in-chief. I told him each time I still wanted the job. I knew I could do it if he just gave me a chance. Every week, for 4 weeks through that month, he said he was sorry, but he still had not heard from the Ivy League man. The editor was still waiting to see if his first choice candidate would accept the job. Finally, I had to make a decision. I needed a paycheck that summer, and if it wasn't going to be from the magazine, I'd have to find another option. When I told the editor this, he said he understood, but he was sorry. He was still waiting on the other candidate. I said I understood, I thanked him, and I hung up the phone. Just a few minutes later, my phone rang. It was the editor. He was calling back, he said, to tell me he had changed his mind, that my persistence, my perseverance, clearly demonstrated that, in fact, I cared more about the job, that I had demonstrated it mattered to me, and even though he had thought he preferred the other candidate, he had been wrong. And that summer was the first job I ever had where I was paid to write the news. But it wouldn't be my last, which is to say, you have spent the last year and a half persevering in a way other classes have not. Coronavirus has robbed you of so much, but by getting through, you have earned something so important. Carry that with you into the world and remember just how far persevering can take you. Congratulations on your graduation.
Our next speaker is Diane von Furstenberg, a fashion designer, philanthropist, and founder and chairwoman of the company that bears her name. In 1974, she created the iconic wrap dress, which became a symbol of power and independence for women and grew into a global brand. She served as president of the Council of Fashion Designers of America from 2006 to 2019, and in 2015, she was named one of Time's 100 most influential people. Please welcome Diane von Furstenberg.
Congratulations, class of 2021. I hope you are all safe and well. It has been quite a year you will never forget for many, many reasons. But now you're getting graduated, and now you're beginning your life. Remember, the most important relationship in life is the one you have with yourself. Once you have that, any other relationship is a plus and not a must. Remember to be in charge. What does it mean to be in charge? To be in charge is not an aggressive statement. To be in charge is first and foremost a commitment to yourself. It's owning who you are. You own your imperfection, they become your asset. You own your vulnerability, you turn it into strength. So don't worry, go for it. Spend time thinking about your dreams, spend time visualizing your dreams, and then go for it. There is nothing that can hold you back if you have a good relationship with yourself. Also remember, your character is so important. You can lose your health, you can lose your wealth, you can lose your family, you can lose your freedom, but you never lose your character under torture, even under torture. So remember, that character, owning it, the relationship you have with yourself, all of that is a little house inside yourself. It's called your strength. So go for it and enjoy the ride. I am so proud of all of you, class of 2021, and we are vouching for you, rooting for you, and trusting you. I also would like to give a big shout out to her campus for putting together this epic graduation. This has got to be the biggest graduation ever. To all of you, thank you very much, and go for it.
Thank you, thank you. Our last student speaker of the day is Ayana Ishmael, a class of 2021 graduate from Florida A&M University. She currently serves as the student representative for the Online News Association's Board of Directors, and she is also a freelance journalist with published pieces in Teen Vogue, Essence, Pointer, Refinery 29, and more. As a journalist, Ayana wants to ignite conversation and create change through storytelling with a passion for covering culture and underrepresented communities. Let's now welcome Ayana Ishmael.
The first time I watched Greta Gerwig's Lady Bird, I immediately related to Christine when she said she wanted to live through something. At 19 years old, I was blissfully unaware of what it really meant to experience life, but I yearned for it. You might agree that the last 13 months have been spent hidden away in our rooms, quarantined from life, missing out on all the moments we thought we'd have. But if I've learned anything, it's that life isn't made up of the what ifs. Life is made from what is. And what we do have is another chance. There are millions of amazing people around the world that weren't granted more time. I spent most of my collegiate career preparing for my dream job, but this virus sadly taught us how dispensable our careers are. We were taught to chase dream jobs when we should be chasing dream lives. There is so much more gratitude in finding your passion outside of work, building side hustles that can't be monetized, pursuing the parts of life that sets your soul on fire. As we walk across the proverbial stage, please tell yourself, if all I am in this life is happy and healthy, then I am infinitely successful. Our world is forever changing, and we are riding shotgun as history unfolds. And if we are not careful, we will leave room for history to repeat itself. So I urge you to be unapologetically vocal against injustice. If not us, then who? My mom always jokes with me saying that my generation is too sensitive. But I see that sensitivity as compassion. I hope our generation will continue to lead with others in mind. We are a group of fighters, believers, and most importantly, change makers. We've seen firsthand what leading with hate can do to people. So we must be better. We must be louder. We must be resilient, and we must continue to fight for each other. Although this past year felt endless, life itself is short. And with that, I implore you all to live in this moment, no matter how minute it might feel. I spent most of college waiting for the next big thing, waiting for when I'd be 30 pounds skinnier, happier, less shy, smarter. I told myself to wait when I should have been telling myself I am worthy. Deeper into the film, Lady Bird and her mom are arguing, and her mother says, "I just want you to be the very best version of yourself." Christine quickly responds, "What if this is the best version?" For some of us, graduating means starting a new chapter. For others, it means beginning an entirely new book. Your story and your journey is authentic to you. We're navigating unexplored terrain, and there is no right way to do anything. So focus on living the life you've always wanted. The best version of ourselves is right here, right now. So to the class of 2021, don't be afraid to exist loudly. We're quite literally living through something.
Wow, what an unbelievably inspiring day. My head is literally bursting with so many amazing quotes, pieces of advice, and songs I know I'm going to be playing in my head constantly. So what was your favorite part of today? Let us know on social with hashtag #ToTheFuture2021 and share the speaker or performer or moment or moments that stuck with you the most. And we've got one more announcement for you today, and that's about her campus's next event. Save the date for this Monday, May 17th. Together with First Aid Beauty, with guest stars Hiram, Derm Doctor, and more, we're excited to announce Skincare School, our first ever virtual event completely dedicated to skincare, where we debunk the biggest skincare myths, provide solutions to your skincare problems, and teach you how to become the ultimate skincare expert. If watching hours of tutorials online or trying brand new products sounds like an ideal day for you, then Skincare School is for you. Head to skincareschool.hercampus.com to RSVP, and we can't wait to see you there this Monday, May 17th.
Now, before we officially announce you all as graduates, we'd like to raise a toast. Here's to the class of 2021, the class that persevered, that pivoted, that persisted, the class that charged towards your dreams,
The class that will make an impact and give back to this world. The class that represents our future. Cheers to the future, the class of 2021. Now, thank you all for tuning in, and thank you again to our sponsors, Bumble, Lulu's, Pocket by Mozilla, Nair, Minted, Sally Hansen, Fenty Beauty, Hallmark, and First Aid Beauty. Now, as a symbolic gesture of completing your degree, class of 2021 graduates, you may now turn your tassel. It is my honor to now present for the very first time the graduating class of 2021.